Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Gonna tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You can get killed in this shit, man. That sounds like a good message to Tank Davis, don't it? Go ahead, man. Retire when you ain't in it no more. Heart ain't in it no more. When you ready to say hell with it and go, man, go ahead, man. You don't owe nobody nothing, huh? Get on out of there. Get on out of there, man. You get me? Get on out of there. Shout out to the fan. We back. I don't know. I told y'all it felt like I was just here 10 minutes ago. I don't know what the hell be going on. YouTube tripping, bro. It said I've been on for 40 minutes. We all know that's a lie. I've been on 4 minutes and some change, bro. What the hell, man? They said I've been on for 40 minutes, bro. God damn, man. The numbers is wild. Whatever, bro. Whatever, YouTube. Y'all out of control. Y'all got to get y'all shit together. Anyway, let's get to this, man. Let's build for a minute. Let's build, y'all. CJ, my guy, what it do, man? Reef, what's good? Yeah, we back, man. Levels of butter rest. I appreciate you. JP is back in here. That lunch break was 10 minutes, bro. got me feeling like somebody that it feel like feel like I'm on the job, and you know how you just take a break, and somebody asks you, "Can you take a short break and get back because it's busy?" That's what it felt like I just did, yo. Right back. It's busy. Can you get back in there? Hey, KB, can you get back in there? You know, it's a little busy today. Can you get back? Hit that like button for your boy, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We just gonna keep on talking this boxing, man. You know, boxing is one long, extended ass conversation anyway, right? We had some fun back on the line, boss. ASAP. I ain't even get to finish my food. You feel me? I ain't even get to finish my eats. God dang it. DP Rocker, what's good, family? How you feeling, bro? Hey, man, and you know something else, too? I got to say this real quick while we're here, because it's early. We're going to get to the build. But, bro, what the hell is up with the people that be DMing me all throughout the day, and then when I'm live, it's like, oh, shit, I'm busy. Like, bro, I'm about to block y'all. I'm dead serious. I'm about, hey, yo, hold up. I get it, bro. Y'all be wanting to know what I think about this and what I think about that. But you know the best way to find out what I think about any of this stuff is at 4 p.m. or one of them mornings when I pop on early like we just did earlier. Bro, hey, JP, they be sending me DM at the dick. Boom, boom. Hey, look at this. That bang, bang, bang. I be like, bro, you know I go live in like 5 minutes, right? Like, what the? I be like, nah, hell nah. Hey, DP, we need them in the chat supporting the grind, bro. Check this out. We did 8 hours yesterday, back-to-back lives, and we just did it today. I be doing that because I know how this game go, and you just got to grind. I be trying to show the people that we gonna put that work in, yo. We don't do nothing else. We gonna put that work in. So we gonna talk about it. But man, they be tearing me up. They be like, man, nah, what you think about this? What I think is bring your ass to the chat and support the live. Hit double tap. What else? Hype the live up. Y'all, hey man, y'all know where to hype at in the live. Y'all know how to hype the live up. Make sure y'all hype the live for your boy. Hype the live one time for the one time. Cause it's real. Yeah, man, YouTube doing that stuff it was doing a while back. Other creators message Justin Birds for inspiration. Up to hey, I'm telling you right now, I bet you some of them trolls was people for real channels. I guarantee you, Reef, some of them trolls was real people. I'm telling you, it should be bogus, bro. People be out of control with this shit. It'd be crazy, y'all. It'd be crazy. Yeah, man, look, 19, 20 people in the building. Let's get 20 likes. Let's just double tap the screen. It's really easy, y'all. Trying to get the people and the engagement up. We got to hit the like button. We got to support the grind. Let's push this channel into the algorithm. You don't know too many people that's going to pull up and do back-to-back lives, 4 hours here, 3.5, 4 hours there. We is cooking, bro. Fine. These I was wondering just got fired with these back-to-back morning. That was funny. Nah, hey JP, once upon a time, bro, probably before you caught on to the channel, ask some of the family in here. I used to come on at 3. I come on at three different times in a day. I did it more than once. I'll come on 3 times. Like I'll come on because the thing is, hey, look, we're gonna talk for a minute, but we're gonna get to the live in a second because sometimes you just gotta talk. I just got fired on his day off with some boxes. You know what I'm saying? They caught me with the wig on, stealing boxes. So look, right. Shout out to my guys, man. Shout out to JP Emmanuel. What it do, homie? He's showing up over there, but he ain't showing up over there. So look, check this out, JP. You always, people work, people be off at different times. You build your audience. You try to get as many people. You try to find a targeted audience, right? You want to rock. You want people that really rock with good boxing conversations, that really support, not just trolling and being weird, like putting hours and hours on end. That's why I work the way I do, because the people that's here, y'all gonna hear it, y'all gonna see it. Y'all like, yo, this dude ain't scamming. He ain't, pushing agendas and false narratives. He pushing boxing. He deserves support genuinely, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I used to find myself trying to be mindful of everybody's time. Like when they come on, oh shit, this one come on at this time. I can't come on. Fuck all of that. It's nothing personal. But when I want to talk boxing, this is why I came to this space. So when I want to talk boxing, boom, we just boot up a live, put our shit together and talk. I don't have time to think about who's live, who else is live. If I'm doing it, I work for me. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta, we gotta build. And this space is so delicate and fragile, and it's like, think about how fickle boxing fans are with the fighters. They're the same way with the content creators. When you're not pushing the narratives that people want to hear, they'll fall back from you. When you put boxing before the narrative and before people's favorite fighter, they don't want to hear that shit. They want to hear this echo chamber shit. They want you to tell them how their favorite fighter is the best in the world. He's the only one putting out work. He's the only thing that matters. He or she. You know what I'm saying? But more times than not, it's these Superman fans of these fighters. So, you know what I mean? I just had to kind of like fall back and really rock with the people that rock with me. Content creators, the folks, like, it's too much. You'll be on YouTube all day trying to support people. And all the live streaming I be doing, y'all, I'll be up 6 o'clock in the morning on people live streams. I support a lot of people, but you kind of got to fall back because you spread yourself thin. So now what I did is I fell back. I still rock with who rocks with me. That's it. That's all. I'm not playing with nobody. And anytime I want to talk boxing, I'm coming here to talk boxing. So the morning lives don't really be playing. They just be like, all right, I see some things I want to talk about, and we just do it. But I can't worry about other people that's not worried about me. And real quick, and I'm gonna have this conversation, and we're gonna move on. We're gonna talk this box. Wendy's sound good, man. I'm hungry too. My kids love some damn Wendy's. I mean, rather you hustle on YouTube than the way that remove. Oh, you already know, Reef. You know it. So I'm here because I'm trying to see how far I can take it. It ain't no secret. I'm saying how far I can grow this platform with the people that really rock with boxing content, right? But when I seen, bro, and I'm talking to everybody in here, when I seen that, like, it's an unwritten rule, bro. If y'all know Just Do is on at 4 p.m. every single day, Eastern Standard Time, you're not going to go schedule your live. I don't give a fuck where you at in the world. You're not going to schedule your live the same exact time I come on and then be like, yo, but I rock with Just Do. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been sitting back and I've been observing. I've been observing people stealing my style. I've been observing people coming on at the same time as me. I've been observing people coming on 10, 15 minutes before, like all the weirdest stuff that you have ever seen. I seen people coming on exactly at 4. I didn't know so many people came on in the afternoon. You know what I mean? I picked this time for a reason. And just to see, like, months later, you see all these damn people, everybody on at 4 o'clock. Like, you ever look around YouTube and you see all of these people that's on that never used to be on around that time? That's the clown shit that I'm talking about. So I stay away from goofies and I just do me. I don't care what nobody is talking about on their channel. I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear that shit. Most people not dope. If you're not pushing boxing, I'm not listening to that weak ass shit. I don't want to hear grown men slander other men that's far more successful than them in their fields than they are in their current fields, right? So when y'all come here, that's why I always tell y'all, I push the sport first. I tell y'all, I have a favorite fighter, and I don't care who don't like it. But that favorite fighter is not going to stop me from putting boxing before everybody, right? So it's boxing over everything. I'm just here to, build with y'all, the ones that like what they hearing, the ones that pull up every day, that give me their time, hit that like button, support the grind. I appreciate y'all, and that's how we going to keep rocking, man. You know what I mean? Hey, man, AUDP, you've been around right with me, these Superman fans. To have you on whenever, man. Big Dre, I appreciate you. Always supporting whenever, man. For real. I have a schedule. Yeah. I appreciate you. Hey, Big Dre. When I started seeing that I got respect for people that they don't have for me, I had to like slap myself. I know that sounds crazy. I had to slap myself up out of like, bro, what? Hold on. I'm running around here giving people respect they don't give me. Like, I'm telling you, they will DM you all throughout your live stream and not one time come through the live and be like, yo, what's good? What's good? It's the wildest shit I've ever seen. Wow. And the more they try to call you family, the less they support for real. So the hell with all them people, we just building. But I had to get that. That's my little, off topic Just Do rant of the day. I'm building for y'all. I grind for y'all. I grind for the people. And whenever we want to talk boxing, we just gonna talk boxing with no narratives, just building. I don't care how different your opinion is. Bring it on. Let's talk boxing and let's have a conversation. Over here, we have conversations, not debates or arguments. My style is to have a conversation with anybody. So I appreciate all y'all that continue to pull up and rock with me. And if you're really rocking with me, double tap that like button and subscribe to the channel. Hey, super chat, cash apps available. Let's get it, y'all. Because this the second live, man. We going on. Shit, this over 4 hours, about to be 5 hours. Just do it. At this point, we're speaking aggressive. Let's see. Shout out to my guy Cameron, man. CJ. So again, y'all, we just gonna keep building. Poi, frozen custard, and butterbirds, man. All right, there we go. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, always supporting, man. A real one. Shout out to you. Appreciate that love, man. Shout out to Dre, man. Appreciate the support, homie. We're gonna keep building, man. We got some more to talk about. We got a nice, good boxing conversation. He said, just do at this point. We speaking aggressive. Let's see. Say we speaking aggressive. Let's talk about it, Cameron. You can always come up too, bro. If you want to come up and not type, you feel free to come up. See, this is the thing with me. I like to have conversations, man. I respect men or adults like adults. So if you telling me you watch boxing every day, cool. If you have an opinion on something that's different than mine, cool. You know what I mean? I'm not here to argue with you about it. I'm here to build with you about it. So, you know what I mean? I just want people to know that when you come here, have the mentality in mind. Let me have a conversation with this dude. He not against me. Let me talk some boxing with him. Too many people arguing boxing and not talking enough of it. You get me? So over here, let's build. Shout out to my queen, the baby girl, Miss Just Do. Yes, this is round 2. If you in here, double tap that screen. If you rocking with the content, support the grind. We're going to get to this, though. So, look, y'all. We got some more things we're going to talk about real quick. We're going to get to it, though. We're going to get to it. Because y'all know I got to talk about that. So y'all know with me being a Jersey native, man, I can't play around with this shit. Hey, T.O., somebody tell T.O., man, you sign that contract, you getting cooked. I'm just going to have some fun with this. Hey, man. Hey, man. Shakur got the coldest ice grill in the game. Yo, Corby staring through your soul. Look how you looking at T.O. Look how he looking at T.O. T.O. out here, he thinks shit a game. Core looking at him like, boy, I will punch on you right now. Boy, let's go get in the ring right now. See me every time. Shout out to Cameron. I appreciate you, my guy. Always. Man, Core looking at T.O. like, man, you out here playing with that microphone, bro. I'm not here to play. I'm not here to play. It's going to be a good one, DP. I'm just talking some shit now, having fun, because T.O. is going to be the best fighter that Shakur faced by far, in my opinion. Most athletic, most skillful, most experienced. All those things are true. But none of that shit matter when you a real one. Core going to take him to the places that he don't want to go. Core looking at it. Point to the easy work. Yo, look. Hey, look at the stare down game. Y'all peep the stare down game. Peep the stare down game. Look at Core. Hey, y'all, look at this stare down game. Look how he looking at Devin. He like, boy, I wish you would look over here. He like, please look over here. I want him to look over here. He won't dare. He like, nah, I ain't trying to look over there. I ain't trying to look over there. Look, peep. He ain't done. Look, Kid Austin. Yeah, Kid Austin, the one that keep talking about him at every interview. Look how he looking at him, bro. Somebody point to the easy work. Somebody point to the easy work. Strap season said Court buffing with the stare down. Nah, my boy with that shit, man. You hear me? My boy with that. Because look, why I'm going this way with the conversation today, because I'm trying to tell y'all come here, let's have some fun. I'm from Jersey, through and through. Jersey is in my blood, bones, heart, soul, all that good shit. When I found out we got fighters out in Jersey that's putting on like this, I had to get behind the youngin', man. Had to. And he would have kicked his ass. Look, Kid Austin like he's seen a damn ghost. Look at it, though. But peep the faces, though. Look at his face. Why is he pouting like he's seen a ghost? Check Devin out. Dev like, man, hey, Dad, he looking at me. And Bill like, yeah, hey, son, we gonna get out the ring right here. Don't look over there. Look, even the announcer. Look at the announcer on bullshit. The announcer like, hey, so Dad, he got the duck lips going on. He like, so Dad, you really not gonna look at this man? You crazy? So you not gonna look at? I bet you're not gonna look at him. You're not gonna look at him. Hey, Corey, he ain't gonna look at you. He ain't gonna look at you, Corey. The Devin stare down I had it as my profile. Shout out to Malik K, man. Let's have fun with this shit. People be crying about nothing. As long as I ain't slandering and talking down on these fighters, we should be able to have some fun with all this shit because it's funny. Corey said, man, point to the easy work. Huh? Say, you better not dare look over here. Hey, man, but look, while we talking all this shit, because we're going to have some fun. Hey, man, how come Shakur was a coon for getting in the ring with Devin, but when Devin got in the ring with Loma, it was all good? Y'all realize that? Y'all remember that? Core got in there. They like, well, see, because Dev, you know, and they had a plan to get out the ring and building them, and they had to go. Core like bullshit. Hey, man, he cheated us out of a moment. This was supposed to be an epic stare down, face off. Dev said, nope. He said, I'm number one, bro. I'm number one. I'm number one. Shakur said, for now. You know what I'm saying? For now, talking that shit. He got the coldest stare downs in the game. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, look, y'all. You know your stare down cold when they put other faces over it, yo. Look how they did it. They put Big Watch, Barroso, and Rolly. You know what I'm saying? That's core work right there. Jordan, what it do? Because Shakur doesn't have a nickname like the Dream. Devin the Dream, Haney. The Dream. Somebody say something about the dream. Somebody say something about the dream. Say something about the dream. So look, y'all, all jokes aside, I had to warm it up. It's only we got a long stream ahead. We gonna build. Hey, but check this out. All things real. I've been reporting on this ever since they've been discussing it. I've been having fun breaking it down, talking about it. But everything that I've been speaking about since then is just really like small little updates here or there. You seeing little stuff, right? In boxing, you always got to look for consistencies with information, right? So everybody that was putting out information that would matter in regards to this fight, sounding like they're on the same page. Remember, I said that the other day. Core was like, yo, fight announcement coming soon. Teo had said some. Eddie Hearn came out, made a statement. All of it sounded positive. Now you fast forward to today, y'all. Now, or just yesterday, you had Lance Pugmire coming out and he said Teofimo and Shakur fight deemed imminent for late January in New York. So look, remember, we always looking for consistency, right? Consistency. Let me show y'all some consistency. That's January. You see Teo throw the fist up like, hey, January, let's do it. You get me? Core on time. And he like, look, man, I'm looking, man. He said, I'm cooking him next. Said, tell him to prove that shit to the world. He been saying, Core. So look, Z, what's good, homie? Everybody on the same page. That's what I'm getting. Lance Pugmire said January. Core was talking January. Teal talking January. Eddie Hearn talking January. Anybody else putting out this information is all saying January. Even Richardson Hitchens trying to get a fight with Teo, but the reason that he ain't been able to get it because he got something going on with Shakur Stevenson, right? So this is what I love, man. I just want to see great fights. I'm a big fan of seeing people chase greatness. I said this, y'all. I told y'all, Bud Crawford is great for boxing because he's going to make people going to motivate people to do what he just did. Hence, you got Corey Stevenson talking about going straight up, no tune up, no warm up. Hey, man, I'm getting the smoke. Hey, Teo, what's up? What's up, G? You get me? What's up, G? What's up, Teo? You get me? What's up, Teo? You get me? You want to fight? So look, he going straight there. He trying to go to the smoke, and that's the way you do it, bro. That's the way you do it. You go straight to that smoke, G. And that's what he doing. What's this? Shout out to Coach Calvin. So, you said they both 28 years old. You get me? Come on, man. Both accomplished. Teo, 2-division champion. He a 3-division champion going on 4. Like, come on, man. It's all this reason to make it. Kyle Cooler bless his family. Yes, round 2. We on it. Dante, what it do? Say, Hitchens, we got to fight for you. Sound like they try to get a card together. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is what we need. We need everybody. We need everybody on the same page. and we need everybody pushing for the right fights, bro. This right here, while I'm a fan of it, I'm a fan of it on both sides. For a while, like, you know, well, they say Teo can't live off those big wins. The Lomachenkos, the Josh Taylors, all right, you beat them, but who you gonna beat? Who you beat since then? Shakur Stevenson to be a better win than both of them. Shakur got 24 fights. You got some quality guys on the resume. Teofimo is more quality than all of those 24 guys that he got. Why wouldn't you want to see the fight? Why wouldn't you want to see him challenge a guy right up with no, like with Bud Crawford, just go right up the next weight class and say, hey, man, fight the top guy that's there. That's what he doing. But instead, because y'all are fake-ass boxing fans, y'all can't see the challenge that he's taking. So you look at Teo and try to dismiss him as a challenge and say, oh, man, he's not Gary Antoine Russell. He's not Gary Antoine Russell. Don't matter, man. The dude is a damn champion. 2-division champion. He got some big wins under his belt. He mattered. Y'all out here tearing down boxing for your favorite fighter. And newsflash, your favorite fighter don't swing that way. He don't like men. I'm sick of y'all. I'll be hearing y'all panel to panel like some hoes, man. Panel to panel like some hoes. I seen a panel hole the other day click a link talking about Teofimo's a cherry pick, Shakur. Yeah, I bet he is. You ain't never heard Teofimo and the word cherry pick in the same sentence until Shakur came into play. So, and shout out to my guy B3. They was over there having a conversation, and I jumped on right before I got here, and they asked me what makes Shakur special. The fact that in order to make a case about this guy, you got to tear him down with narratives. You can't point to one single fight in his career where you could be like, yeah, that dude was about to beat his ass. You can't find one. So you know what you do? You find a bunch of narratives. Ah, man, he's injured. Ah, he's soft. Ah, man, he's scared. Ah, his defense is not that good. Ah, he didn't fight nobody. And then as soon as it's time for him to fight somebody, y'all like, ah, man, that's a cherry pick. Get y'all soft asses out of here, man. From now on, I'm no longer just dude when I hear slander. When I hear slander, it's just wit. It's just wit. Y'all already know the deal. It's just wit. I'm biting heads off. When I hear boxing slander unnecessarily, forget about just do. I'm just wit. Y'all seen them John Wick movies? Yeah, I'm just wit. Just like that with the words. I'm on y'all asses. Panel to panel like some hoes hating on boxing. Teofimo's a cherry pick, Shakur. Why didn't you fight Gary Antoine Russell? Gary Antoine Russell. I'm tired of y'all saying that like he's supposed to be some boogeyman. He a dog for sure. But y'all say it like y'all ain't just see him lose to Alberto Puello. Now, if Alberto Puello and Shakur Stevenson in the fight, who you got? Who you got? Get that shit out of here, man. Ain't no boogeyman in boxing. Y'all heard what my man L-Dub, the plug, said. Ain't no boogeyman. Ain't none. I don't give a damn what weight class they in. I don't care how many people said no. Ain't no boogeyman in boxing. There's no such thing. Everybody got a price, bro. Everybody got a price. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a price. You getting in there. If that money right, they getting in there. Shout out to CJ Rich, my dog. You know CJ. That's dope, man. Shout out to my guys, man. Yeah, just Wick on them, man. No Jalil Hackett. Where you at? Nah, I like Jalil Hackett. We rock with the Hacketts, man. We rock with the Hacketts. All the Hacketts. Jalil Hackett, Bernard Hackett, Greg Hackett. Shout out to them all. You get me? Anybody with the last name Hackett in boxing that I know of, I rock with. Jalil, Bernard Hackett is pops. I got a chance to meet them in Philly. Shout out to Jalil. And then, Greg, GHB, I seen him in Philly. Didn't get a chance to say what up because he had a bunch of people running down on him. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Now, I'm serious, though, Big Dre. Like, let's have fun everywhere. Like, they would just ask me what make them special. Yo, listen to me, yo. Remove fanship aside. Look at Shakur Stevenson as fighter in the blue corner or fighter in the red corner, whichever one you prefer. Every time fighter in the red or blue corner come up to do something, they find a way to knock it down a peg. So when he chased Oscar Valdez, beat his ass, they complain about the win like he didn't just dominate him. You get what I'm saying? When he got the Jamel Herring fight, he dominated him and stopped him. Yeah, they gave him his credit, but in the next breath, they was taking it from many. Oh, Jamel Herring, he ain't nothing, he ain't this, he ain't that. I'm telling you, bro, whenever you got a line of people waiting around the block with excuses as to why you keep winning, the proof is in the pudding. If every time you got an assessment about a guy and then he goes out there and does the opposite of what you said, he proves you wrong, then that makes you a hater. At some point, you got to look and be like, damn, he pretty damn cold, man. He nice. And you just got to be able to say that. So that's what it is. What makes him special is the fact that since he been pro, they tried each one of these years to tear him down and make him out to be something that he not. Get what I'm saying? Instead of beating him. Yeah, I'm tired of, especially the fighters. I'm tired of y'all getting mad, going on y'all rants about people say he the second coming of Floyd and all. Fight him. Won't you fight him then? And prove to people that he not the second. That's where I'll be at with it. I want to see it. I want to see how good he is. You know what I mean? All these people, he's not that good. Why they always saying, they always praising him? Why they always praising him? He's not that good. Who he beat? Whole time, and you ain't beat nobody. If you didn't beat nobody as good as Shakur Stevenson, shut your ass all the way up. All the way. All of y'all. The Floyd Scho-FOOLs, because that they ain't Schofields no more. They is Scho-FOOLs. The Floyd Scho-FOOLs of the world. If the best fighter on your resume can't compare to that Olympian, you might want to shut up. Because it's a good chance he'll beat your ass. That go for all of these dudes, man. All this boxing slander to try to make you a point. Man, who did he fight? Who did he fight? He ain't fight your favorite fighter. You know why? You know why? Because he don't want no smoke with him. I'm tired of playing these games, bro. These dudes don't be wanting to fight. It's not about being scared. If I'm a gambler and I know on the, on the left side, it's some real money, but it's not as risky. On the right side, it's some real money, but it's way more risky. Which one am I going to go with if I'm a gambler and I'm trying to keep winning? Come on, man. Stop acting. Shakur, basically what I'm saying, I use that analogy to say he's not the best thing in the world. He's not unbeatable. He's not invincible. None of that. But he's a fucking gamble. He's a gamble for all of these dudes. If you are a top fighter and you're in his weight class, whether that's 135 pounds or he take his ass up from 40, he's a gamble. For you to get in the ring, you're gambling with whatever you putting on the line. You think Teofimo don't know full well getting in that ring with that man is a gamble? Why you think he dragging his ass playing around like that? Like, I believe he'll fight him because anybody that jumped in there with Loma that jumped up and beat the hell out of Josh Taylor, I don't think he's scared of nobody. But he gonna take risks at his own convenience, right? He gonna do shit when he ready, right? When the odds are stacked up against him, when you think he about to flake, he might show you something, and that's usually what he's done with the biggest names that he been in the ring with. So I hope that he did with Core the same way. Just go make the fight. It's a 50-50 fight, and either guy could win. This shit ain't no 100% win for Shakur. He gotta earn that shit. Teo ain't gonna be easy. But at the end of the day, it's going to be separation. The pedigree is going to show up, I think, in that fight. We're going to see it. Big Dre, what's good with it, homie?
What's good, Just Do? What's good, man?
Always a good. Stop him.
I had to come over here. First of all, I appreciate you for hopping up and defending your man over on B3 Picks. Because, it was just the fact that we, again, not trying to tear Shakur down, but we was just trying to establish his speciality,
That's a good conversation, Dre.
And we was, and the youngin brought up the again, like I said, the youngin brought up the De Los Santos fight. Now, I appreciate the way you came in and broke it down, and and made the case for your man Shakur. And when you look at it through the entire lens and you break it down the way you did, right, it makes a better case. But in the entirety of his resume, that's the one fight that I would say that you throw out the window and don't worry about it. I've watched the fight a couple of times because we've had some lively conversations about it. And while I am not Shakur's biggest fan, I am a fan of the sport. I love it when I can go see it. It's live, it's local, it's boxing as my theme song. And, being able to watch these fights and see different things at different times. Now, I will say that Shakur was at his best at 130.
Right.
And the De Los Santos fight is the one fight that I would push aside. Now, the way you explained it, brought different lights to the subject. But I still think between the two of them, they didn't do enough in the fight to call it a fight.
What's that? Oh, that was Santos and Shakur.
That was both of them, you know.
I get it, yo. I'm gonna always get it. But look, imagine this. I think it. Let me take this off for a second while we chopping up. I look at it like this. I try my best not to sound like I'm making no excuses, but like you said, I like how you put it. I just take everything into account. Shout out to Next Gen. You might be right about that. The thing about that is, right, that fight right before it was time for them to get in the ring and all that, right? And I'm calling it. Remember, it's on the channel. I called the fight. I'm looking. And I'm saying on the microphone, I remember saying it like, why the hell is he sitting down? And what is he eating? I remember saying this shit, right? I'm like, what's going on? And I never forget that when he stood on the scale and it was like 133 and some change, I was like, that's a little light. I pay attention to. So when I said that, I get a call, I mute up, and I get the information on what's going on. At the time, I forgot now. I smoked too much, y'all. I forgot. I knew what he was eating. Right there. I knew what he was eating, why he was eating it, who told him to eat it, how he was about to get in the ring with an empty stomach. It's just so much shit I know. And then before that point, still in the training camp, this dude had got sick, caught like a bug or something for like a week. So, he went there, he trained out. This is my man watching this shit, watching this dude throw up. They like, in the sparring. He like, hell no. Like, nah, I gotta get this money. No, can't end the sparring. I gotta get this money. Like, I'm hearing this shit. I'm watching somebody watch it firsthand, and this is coming from a person that wasn't an advocate of him at all. He just thought he was a nice kid with a smile, with some decent skill. Said that shit changed when he got the chance to watch him. He was like, bro, all that shit people talk on the internet, they got me fucked up. I seen it with my own eyes. He like, nah, he different. He kept telling, he started calling me Kurt. He just stopped calling me Just. He was like, hey, Kurt. He's like, I'm not putting nothing extra on. He said he's not normal, bro. Not normal. He was like, I watched him. He said, I done been in all these gyms in Houston. I done watched all these different fighters prepare, get ready for fights and all that. He said, by far, that is the most different, unique shit that he's ever watched. He said it's not the same. And then when you know a guy, they're basically rolling out the red carpet for you to pull out. They almost thinking that you about to say, yeah, man, my hand, I ain't feeling good. I got sick. Bro, Bob Arum, like, bro, you can pull out, go to this specialist, go to that specialist. I'm knowing all of this before the fight. So I got brought up to speed, and I had to call a fight as if I didn't know what the hell was going on. It was weird, bro. I had to talk like I didn't know he was sick. I had to talk like I didn't know he was hurt. Because I ain't want to be the one. Nobody knew it at the time. Nobody knew that he was getting in there like that. The fans didn't, but I did. So I was glad to see that after all this time, Carl Moretti, somebody that's top-ranked exec, still worked for them. He came out and doubled down and talked. He was like, man, all types of stuff was wrong with that kid in that fight. And he don't got no incentive to lie because he's not even no longer with Top Rank. So it was like, I'm not asking nobody to change their opinion on what you felt like you seen in the fight. I'm just telling you to consider what he went through to make that fight, and how I ain't gotta say your favorite fighter, how the average guy would not get in there under them circumstances. They wouldn't even fucking do it. And you talking about a guy like Next Gen is saying, it's dual punching, right? You could arguably be a harder puncher than Teo, and Teo at a heavier weight class. You get me? But you getting in there with a guy that can clean your clock with the wrong move, and you still got in there and cooked, sick and all that. So it's like that's where my mind is going. Like, I have a different understanding because I was able to watch and understand. And I'm like, yo, you ever get sick and then you got to stand up and be at work? You get what I'm saying? That's hard to do, let alone you talking about fighting, slipping punches, throwing them back. You going rounds? Bro, I don't think people have no idea of what it takes to do that. Facts cut, they all ignored it. Nah, his hand was hurting. He had a boo-boo. They was downplaying. And I'm like, yo, your favorite fighter would not get in there under them circumstances. And just to use an example, because we talking and in this box, everybody that said, Tank the Pitbull Cruz fight. He hurt his hand in the 6th round or whatever. No, he used both hands all the way up into the 12th. 12th round, he used one hand. He heard it. He heard it. He heard it before the fight, but he heard it again, tweaked it in the fight. And the only point where he didn't use two hands was the 12th round. Fought him completely, boxed him with one hand in that 12. But you get what I'm saying? Now flip it and say he had the issues, get sick and all that. You think he still go through the fight? Because Shakur was dumb for doing it. Not dumb in hindsight. You won, so you smart, but that's a risk. That's not something.
It's a major risk.
I'm not trying to make him to be a Superman, but the level of confidence that has to exist within you to get in a fight knowing, yo, I'm not good and I'm gonna win is a different level. So for me, I get past the if it was exciting, because I know he just had to get the win. And then when you look at that one fight, you got 23 other fights to look at. Go look at all them other 23 with that one and see where the anomaly is. You get me? So it's not hard to, like, they reduced it to, oh, well, that's how he fight people with power. Now that's bullshit, because he fought other people with power. Oscar Valdez was looked at as a knockout artist. What the hell we talking about? He cooked him right in front of him. Oscar Valdez even said that. He said, man, it's not like he run. He be right there in front of you. Can't hit him. So it's like we just pick and choose at when we want to give guys credit. And I'm saying with him, I think people going to keep they missing it, because his skill set is not your preference. His package of greatness don't come in the package that you used to seeing it in, right? So you tend to overlook stuff, not you, Big Dre, but people. So I think it's going to be similar, not exactly the same, but similar to a degree, like how they overlooked Crawford, how they made everything about him either ducking or avoiding, not fighting nobody, and then he continued to win all the way up into Canelo, and they still trying to tell you he ain't done nothing. It's just the unappreciation of or the unappreciative nature of boxing fans. We don't appreciate enough. We'll criticize in a heartbeat, but we won't appreciate shit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, being a boxing fan, I thought Crawford was going to lose the Spence fight. I was behind Spence 110%. And he went out there and, yes, I had a fried crow sandwich the next day with a little bit of cheese and some spinach on the side. Because, that fight didn't go anything like I planned it or I expected it to go. The Canelo fight did not go anything the way I expected it to go. I expected it to be a good fight. I expected Crawford to go get out there and do a few things, and I expected the fight to be closer than what it was. But I very quickly realized that Crawford is special, and you can't doubt the man. So that's one of those things that I had to take into account and give him all his just due, all his credit, all his praise, because he liked that. And with Shakur, again, I'm not one of Shakur's biggest fans. I like him. He's got good defense. I like his movement. He's got a really good ring IQ and an excellent judge of distance. I prefer a fighter that mixes it up a little bit more. And
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a defense first fighter, because without defense, you can't get your offense off. So but again,
about mixing it up. He the fourth most accurate boxer in boxing today.
Yes.
Above people's favorite knockout artist, Tank Davis. He throw more punches. He's more accurate.
You like rubbing that in my face, don't you?
A higher percentage, but they'll tell you Tank fights are so exciting because he knocks you out, even in rounds where he threw 6 punches and landed 2. That's why I say preference is a mug, man. Preference is a mug, man. When I seen them punch numbers, I was like, wow. They'll tell you one guy is born versus the other, but he throw more punches, throw more, land more, get hit less. It's like, hold on. That's why I said it's just preference at the end of the day. And no, that's not a tank for the people that take it that way. No, it's just the facts. He's more accurate, land more punches, he get hit less, and he makes it up more than people give him credit for. As a matter of fact, I've been saying this shit for years. Show me a fight where he ain't fought a guy in the pocket and cooked him. Show me. I've seen them all. Show me. That's why I said it's if he was getting more knockouts, people would be able to see the offense more. But because the knockout is not a knockout guy, they're like, yeah, he don't really be mixed. Yes, he do. He be right there in the pot. He was backing Edwin up with one hand, and the dude couldn't figure it out. You know how good you got to be to do that? Had that man feel like, and then it's crazy to say a man is pillow fisted and then get in there and don't want to take no chances is crazy. Then it was like, hey, Edwin, man, why weren't you taking more chances? Said I didn't want to get caught with nothing. I said, bro, I should come from wherever you at and punch you on your shit. You just said that man was pillow fisted and got in there and didn't take no chances. That's something that people don't talk about neither. They'll talk about Shakur, how he looked, but they're not gonna even talk about the guy that lost and the guy that was talking about all this shit he was gonna do, got in there and ain't do none of it. None of it.
Right. You absolutely right.
Sense. Nah, Tay peace, Queen. How you feeling? Edwin just need activity. Yeah, he do. He dangerous, yo. He dangerous. Also has
Edwin got some pop to him, but you know, if you don't throw them hands, you can't show that you got pop. You know.
True next gen.
Like I say, man, you know, when I talk about fight, I talk about boxing because it's a sport that I love. It's one that I like to go see. I like to go see it live in person.
What was De Los Santos in that fight? See, look real quick, Big Dre. This is prove my point. This is what boxing is. You can tell out of the two which one gets criticized more and gets praised, and who's proven to be the higher caliber fighter. But we've conditioned ourselves to critique and criticize the winner more than the loser. Shakur was god awful and he won, right? God awful, no argument at all. What was De Los Santos? Because he lost and only landed about 42 punches in 36 minutes and 12 rounds. That's like what, 2-3 punches a round. That's what makes his ass special. Show me your favorite fighter doing that shit on the off night. You know, most people off night. Look at Errol Spence when he had his first off night. Look how that went. First off night at belt to ass to him, right? And that's my guy. But I'm just saying, most guys on their worst night of their life take losses. He won. I'm gonna always point that out because I know y'all, it pains y'all to think that way because you almost forced to give him credit. Like, damn, he got a point. I know. Name the average fighter that had their worst night and you still won. Just name me one, matter of fact, that you know for a fact had one of the worst nights of their life and still won. Not saying it never happens. It's just not a regular occurrence. That's how you assess that performance.
It's hard to pick out a fighter who's having a.
Well, we even know if you don't listen to him, if you don't believe Zay Quinn, who was his cousin, the story he told me, if you don't, then you got to believe somebody, Carl Moretti or Bob Arum. You got to believe somebody. The whole world ain't just lying about the man being injured. So it's crazy. That's my thing. People assess that fight as if we was watching a guy that was 100%. But notice you got more criticism for the guy that was sick and injured versus the guy that had a great training camp, was in great shape, and say he was going to do way more than what he did. It's crazy. crazy, ain't it? Blue Hustle, man, what it do? It's crazy.
Yeah, just, you know, like I said, when you go back and you look at all of the circumstances and not just what happened in the ring, and to find out that he caught a bug and was sick as a dog for 4 or 5 days before the fight, and then, you know, still chose to get in the ring. His hand hurting. He's fighting with one hand, obviously fighting with one hand. And the guy in the ring, a professional, an athlete at the top 1% of the game, can't pick that up. His coaches can't pick that up. You aren't somebody not watching the fight in that corner that should have picked that up early in the fight. First 3 rounds, somebody should have said, wait a minute. Shakur doesn't seem to be using that hand. You know.
Think about it. He fooled De Los Santos and the coaches.
You know.
That dude is special. They gonna learn. They'll learn.
I got like 14 days before my next live show. And I'm gonna be up in Hanover. Watch my man Scooter Davis and
my bad, Big Dre. I'll be laughing because Yeah, they keep talking about he got booed in his own hometown. Everybody get booed. Let me just say that. I'm not even gonna point out no fighter. Everybody get booed. What the fuck that mean? Just because you at home don't mean it's 100% of your fans. Case in point, the last Shakur Stevenson fight I went to, sitting there with my girl, Cord putting belt to ass like he always do. Bro, when the action slowed down, I started hearing boos, and you also started hearing Tank fans yelling, "Ah, man, don't ever mention Tank again." Blah, 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 blah. Like, you hear it, but if you're gonna tell me the boos that you hear, you really think are coming from his fans versus other people, like that's the most ignorant argument to make. I don't give a fuck where you from. You're never gonna have 100% fandom in the building. You get what I'm saying? He say he got booed.
Absolutely.
That's to me. So,
I mean,
bro,
you know, it bothers me when I'm at a fight.
I can hear it. Don't ever mention Tank name again. Mind you would have thought he was losing the way they were screaming in the crowd. That shit is nothing. Now, fast forward to today, them same fans ain't got shit to say about their favorite fighter taking that fight off the tape. Miss me with that shit. He got booed. So, did he win? That's what I mean.
What gets me, man, is I go to some of these local fights, man, and as soon as they favorite fighter get finished, no matter where he at on the card, they out. I'm like, wait a minute, there's a whole card here. You come here to see one fight.
Yes.
Your guy's the main event, so you show up late. You know, you got to step across people and stuff. I'm here to watch the fights. The door's open at 5. The fight started at 6.
I must have just caught off the block list. And coming in here talking all that hating ass shit. This dude is a weirdo.
You took him off the block list. Come on, man. Why you take him off the block list? You're supposed to block that dude and just keep him gone.
Yeah.
Because you know you're gonna come in here talking smack. But like I said, you know, you coming in late, you leaving early, you know, because all you came to see is this one fight. I came to see boxing all night. The doors open at 5. First fight starts at 6. I want to be there to see the first one.
See everything, bro. Me and you. Do you go with the wrong person to a fight? You're gonna be pissed off. Cause we got to the first Shakur fight I went to. It got to like I want to say the 10th round, and then the dude texts me like, my cousin texts me like, "Yo, you trying to watch the whole fight?" I was so offended and annoyed, I didn't even respond. I was like, "Are you serious? Yo, you buy a ticket, you think I'm not gonna watch the whole fight? I'm gonna watch this ass whooping. I'm gonna watch this Picasso." You say you got no balls. Oh, look. This the second live, bro. Support the grind. Hit the like button. We're gonna get into the topics. We're gonna do what we need to do, but we got to make examples out of these people. Look at bro. Look at Buddy. I ain't gonna call you bro because I don't know who you are, but look at Buddy. He got no balls. Says the guy that's typing from the chat with one name. Don't got a profile picture or none of that. Where your balls at, sir? Or tolerance for pain. Or plain truth. What the fuck is he talking about? Whose truth? Your truth? The man is a multi-millionaire, bro. How many multi-millionaires you got in your family? How many 3-division champions you got in your family, bro? How many world-class athletes you got in your family? Huh? The fact of the matter is, criticism is fine. Everybody's going to get criticized if they're a public figure. But the fact that we got weird people like you, and I mean this respectfully, you weird. There's no way you can paint him as some type of like bad guy, a loser. Like he's one of the most successful fighters in boxing today. You know that, right? You do understand that, regardless of your preference, regardless of how god awful he looked against De Los Santos, you know he still won that fight, and none of that shit mattered, right? You know, even after that fight, he went on to make the most money he's ever made in his career, and I hate to talk about that, right? So you got to make this shit make sense, man. You come in here off the block list, because I know I clear my block list every now and again just to see how many of y'all weird ass people come back through. And it's people like you that never have anything to add to a chat. just negativity, rhetoric, and slander. You can't beat him. Your dad can't beat him. His punk ass daddy can't beat him. Your uncles can't beat him. He'll beat you up, your uncles, your brothers, your pets. You get what I'm saying? Every other dude you know in your family. Imagine that. Imagine that being the case. But then you wake up one day and you're like, yeah, this guy is soft. He's this, he's that. It's not that good. But you and nobody you know can do anything with him. What does that say about you? Damon, what's good with it, bro? You came to the wrong channel to try to slander. And this is a Jersey platform more than it is a Shakur platform. We ain't going for no boxing slander, especially not the Jersey native. Not on this platform, bro. So yeah, criticism by all means, criticize them. Say you ain't like the fight, born, cool, no problem. But when you start that like that slander, nah, I ain't going for the shit. Because you talk about one of the most successful fighters in the sport. And whether you like him or not, that's irrelevant. But he on top of his game. And I bet your favorite fighter probably won't even fight him. You know what I'm saying? Nobody remembers how he got the De Los Santos, right? Somebody needed that little huh? And other guys was talking about no, huh? Shout out to De Los Santos. He's gonna always have my respect because he gave Shakur a fight when everybody else was tuck and tail. I'm gonna always like De Los Santos. And he came to North. he went where it was safe at, but he went. I give him some points.
Well, since we talking about Jersey, let's shout out Shadeja Green.
Shout out my girl Shadeja.
She
wore that Jusdueboxing shirt that just made my day, man.
Oh man, that was a good picture, man. You know,
to the champ. Fight was 2 years ago, Jordan. They still talking about it. And you know why they do that? Because they know that as a pay-to fight, they hoping they could distract you from the fact that damn, he really did prove me wrong. He got in there and did everything we said he can do.
Pulling in my driveway.
You can't beat him neither. Hey, Jerry, I don't gotta beat him. That's my guy. We ain't never gonna fight. We ain't gonna fight, argue, nothing. But you can't beat him. Nobody in your family can beat him. Your favorite fighter at 35, whoever that might be outside of him, can't beat him. So what are we talking about? He said he ain't shit. Block him. Block him, y'all. Block Jerry. Get his punk ass up out of here. Get Jerry bitch ass up out of here. He said he ain't shit. We ain't doing that. See, that's the kind of slander I'm talking about. No contract with anyone. Shut your whole ass up. Get Jerry to go send Jerry on his way or pack him up.
This is a no slander channel.
Up, man. Told you I don't like dudes with the name Jerry. I swear. Only Jerry I can think about today. Jerry Rice. The rest of y'all some bitch ass dudes, man. For real. The one named Jerry's be some bitch ass dudes. Jerry Tasker. Y'all some bitches, man. For real. I'm tired of being humble with y'all. Y'all really be soft. Y'all miserable. He came in with nothing positive to say about boxing, just all negative shit. 100%. I know he came from the block list. I know he did. I know he came from the block list. I try to free up the space, see if the dummies will come back through it, kind of straighten up their act. There, keep clicking the live, arguing with the content creators. We're time when you need them. Yeah, y'all Jerry some bitch ass dudes. Though. I want y'all to know that because I know I give off this laid back energy. They be like, yeah, I got one. This shit's sweet over here. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. I wish it was something more that I could do besides talk so you can know that I'm not nobody else that you encounter in this space, but we just gonna leave it there. Get his ass out of here. All jokes, my bro. All jokes, my bro. Lame. Shout out to everybody. Let's get back to this boxing talk, though, man. So look, Big Dre, man, we've been chopping it up for a little bit. Lance Pugmire, like I said, you got Teal with the January joint. Shakur, I said the fight day was coming. He was talking that January shit. Ray Jackson, the troll, he get a lot of people to respond to him. I can't go out like Willie Lump. All that damn trolling is corny. But look, y'all, they make that fight. That's what we need for boxing. That's how you make boxing great again. When you put world-class guys in there with world-class guys. Say what you want about the preference, who you like, T.O., how you don't like T.O., how you don't like his personality. Who gives a fuck? I like the way he fight. I like the way he fights, and that's all I'm here for. I don't want to meet him personally. I don't want to know him personally. I just want to see the fights, and hopefully we can get this fight because it'll prove something. It'll show us who the best out of them two. It'll show us just how good Shakur is, or T.O., or both. And I think maybe that'll set a trend. Maybe when we start seeing more of these guys going up weight classes and being willing to challenge themselves, maybe you'll see other guys like kind of following suit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, greatness could be contagious, right? You know what I mean? Chasing greatness, and you seen it. Bud when did what he did. Now you got dudes talking about moving up the weight classes, no tune-up. Shakur said it. He got a lot of flack for it, and they try to start a beef with him and Boots. But Richards and Hitchens turned around and said the very same thing. Not a fucking word across the internet. Nobody said he was shitting on Boots. Said the same thing. Gonna move up, no tune-ups, no nothing. Nobody said nothing. So I just want to see great fights happen. When we say reason why I'm big on this fight, because I know people gonna have to shut up the same way they had to shut up with the Zepeda performance. I knew what it was going. I knew it was gonna be a performance where people was gonna be like, "Oh, well, about time." I don't want to hear that shit. Ain't no about time. Nah, eat that crow. You said he's gonna run. You said he's gonna do X, Y, and Z. Get drowned late. Beat his ass. Now move on to Teo. Teo is a step above Zepeda. More accomplished. 2-division champion. Got big wins on his resume. He beat Loma. Even though Loma wouldn't fight Core like, you beat Loma, you beat Josh Taylor, but can you beat me? And you want to find out who's better. I'm not giving Shakur no benefit of the doubt in terms of, oh, well, you was at 35, you weren't really a 40-pounder. No, you asked for it, you called for it, you went up for it, get up for it and win it. Ain't no excuses, and made the best man win. Those are the kind of fights you should want to see. We get tired, we don't want to see T.O. in there with Steve Claggett, right? You complain about that. You don't want to see Shakur in there with Zepedas, Josh Padley's, Artem Hardatunians. You don't want to see none of that, right? So if fighting T.O. is a problem, then he really is just too good for everybody. Because I hear all types of excuses. Keep throwing Gary Antoine Russell. That's my guy, but they be throwing that name out there like he ain't already got a loss. That should be baked in 100% KO ratio. And it's crazy how people are downplay boxing, but what you gonna do when you can't knock nobody out? You gotta rely that same boxing that you shit on. You gotta rely on that. So I remember Tank asked a question a long time ago. What you gonna do to keep me off you when that boxing don't work? What happens when the knockouts don't work? And that go for anybody that's talking that knockout shit. Then now you got a box. So I believe with Teo, that fight goes the distance. I think the best man wins. I think Core could find a way to outpoint him, outsmart him, and beat him. Show separation and beat him. I don't think the fight will be easy, and I don't think it'll be a whitewash. Teo ain't no damn poo putt. Shakur whitewash him, then I think he might be a little bit better than I thought. But I expect Teo to put up a fight because he can fight. So
Teo has proven that, if he's got opposition that he needs to get up for, he will get up for that competition, and he will do what he needs to do. So he will come to fight on that night, and I think it's going to be a good fight. And I can see it going 7-5, 8-4, either way it goes. Because I think it's real close to being a 50-50 fight. And, Shakur going to have to go in his bag, and T going to have to go in his bag, and they're going to have to, dump them bags out on the ring.
Right.
And to make it happen, because I think they both good fighters. I think it's, I can't wait till the announcement, man. I've been itching for the announcement for a couple of months now. And, Teo dragging his feet.
Yeah. But Lance Pugmire, that's a good side. He come out. He don't really do no capping and lying. Saying that shit imminent for the late January. I'm like, good. Just make good fights because I feel like Zepeda is the kind of fight Shakur need. All right, that guy was #1 ranked across the sanctioned bodies. If you complaining about who he fought, you just weird. He literally beat the #1 ranked guy across the sanctioned bodies. He beat the guy that was using other dudes to prepare for him. And now you get to fight a guy even better than that, more dangerous, more risky, better, more accomplished. People should be happy to see the shit. 50-50 fight. Either guy could win. Moving up to his weight class. Teo got advantages. Come on, man. It's a fun fight. Fun. That's what I'm looking at next gen. Same way. I agree. He gonna get in there with Shakur because Shakur, he know how good Shakur is. How do I know it? He said it out his own mouth. I don't care what little slick shit he say. He gonna go in there and prepare for the guy that he believes Shakur truly is at heart, which is a real talent. Like I say, I haven't heard him speak on it. So you could expect a Josh Taylor, Lomachenko, but you know what? Not for nothing. Not to take nothing from him, but we put a lot of shit on that Lomachenko fight. I ain't gonna lie. If Lomachenko would have started punching and fighting a lot sooner, like he ain't throw double-digit punches until the 7th round, I believe. No other round before that. The first 6, he didn't even throw 10 punches in any one round. That's not fighting. That to me, if you approach the fight how you normally do from like an activity standpoint and you letting your hands go, it's a much different fight. Because from like 7 to 11, that shit like a different fight. He was putting hands on T.O. ass, and T.O. ended up getting that 12th. I think Loma put himself in a hole too much. Now, of course, should go back to 126. Somebody said that. They'd be like, yeah, man, he don't look the same at 35. You'd be like, how many losses he got? I'm saying, did he lose? He'd be like, nah, I'm saying, but so what are you saying? What was he doing at either other 2 weight classes that he not doing now? What was he doing at 26 and 30 that he not doing at 35? And go ahead and say something stupid like, definitely can't say knockouts. You can't say that shit. He got the 35. First guy there, he stopped him. So you can't say that. What you gonna say? What is it that he was doing at the other weight classes that he ain't doing now? Because I've been watching. I don't know what people be talking about. They be like, nah, he was better at 26. I'd be like, how many of his fights did you see at 26? I know people be talking, yo. I could tell that Big Dre from the conversation earlier. People ain't seen 24 fights. I don't believe it's a fight of his that he had that I didn't see. You know what I'm saying? I told people he had the most.
Even a fan like me haven't seen all 24 of his fights. I mean, and I've probably seen 13 of his fights. You know,
he top ranked pro debut. All that shit was on televised. It was easy to catch his fight.
Yeah, it was easy to catch, and I haven't seen them all. You know, I see, like I said, I've seen a lot of them, but I haven't seen them all.
Zepeda is considered top competition, bro. Maybe you might not consider it because he don't got a belt, but that's top competition. How did he look against him?
Well,
Yoshino, undefeated guy. He beat Nakatani, who's one of Lomachenko's best wins. That's one of Teo's struggle parties. Yoshino knocked Nakatani out in like 6 rounds. So faster than Loma, knocked him out. And he beat up, I forgot the other guy. I forgot the other guy name he beat up. Undefeated, he getting there with Core, getting knocked out. I don't know what competition
people talk about Zepeda, but Zepeda was ranked number 1 in all 4 sanctioning bodies.
And guess what, Big Dre?
All four sanctioning bodies, not just 1, not 2, all 4 sanctioning bodies.
You hate my dog. Appreciate you, Big. Ito, appreciate you. Appreciate you, yes. See, that's why I love real boxing fans. And when people say Yoshino wasn't shit, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you he's the world beater, but I am gonna do my homework and know enough to know that he had 2 really good wins. You can't dismiss him as a piece of shit, but is he on core level? Absolutely fucking not. But whoever said he was. But we don't know how to assess talent. How do I know? We don't know how to give credit where it's due. I could tell you that when Shakur won his first title, that was Joet Gonzalez. That dude was undefeated. Remember, he was dating his sister. He put belt to his ass while dating his sister. Is diabolical. You didn't see that fight, you probably ain't watched Shakur nowhere near as long as I have. And when y'all stopping these dudes to the body and shit like that, was y'all watching him when he was running around looking frail as hell with that damn mohawk? Was y'all watching him? I'm serious. Like, I don't. Y'all just watch people when they get popular. How do I know? Because of the way people talk about Bud Crawford. Nobody that watched Bud Crawford when he first came into boxing is talking the rhetoric and the slander shit that people was talking at since he got to 47. There's no way you're a real boxing fan and you see this dude at 147 pounds because he a threat to Errol Spence. You like, yeah, I don't like this dude. Y'all not really boxing fans. Y'all boxer fans. Y'all like dudes until they become a threat to your favorite. Then it's like, oh shit, I don't really like him no more. He ain't good. I watch people. Hold on, Big Dre.
Oh my God. Am I on? If I'm on, I want to talk anyway, and we will see. Um, but a lot of people talk about different fighters and watching people's careers and um, people like Michael Fox and Jordan Roach and Lamont Roach and a handful of DC fighters. I was so proud to see Michael Fox go up and take on Sergey Boychuk. I think he should have won that fight, but I wasn't judging. There are, and this is somebody that I've seen in person multiple times. There's a lot of people out here who talk about different fighters and the things that they go through, and but they don't go watch fights. They don't watch the fights that aren't popular. So like on November the 22nd, I'm gonna go up here to the casino and I'm gonna watch fighting basically all day because I'm gonna be there to watch the Riyadh season card, and then at 5 o'clock, I'm going inside and watching some live local boxing, and get my fight on. I want to be yanked all day. So but to watch a fighter and to just to take their name down for different things and different reasons, I think it's petty, man. Because most of us can't get into a boxing ring and go 36 minutes with a damn heavy bag, or alternate between 3 minutes on the heavy bag, 3 minutes on the speed bag. You can't go 3 minutes on the speed bag, 3 minutes on the heavy bag. And we want to talk shit about fighters who get in there and go 36 minutes, not only throwing punches, but receiving punches, blocking punches. These guys are doing things that we don't dream of doing, that we can't do, and that we um, like to watch. It's like professional football. You know, yes, we like to watch it on Sunday, but how many of us can throw a 40-yard pass and be accurate, anywhere near accurate? Yeah, Reef, a lot of people can barely just run a mile. You absolutely right, and talk crazy about going full 12s, you know, to go in there and do those things and be um, not only be productive, but to do it at a championship level. There's a lot of fighters out here who don't get the credit, who don't get to the national spotlight, who don't get to be seen on TV. You know, People talk about the guys on Pro Box, but the guys on Pro Box is being seen nationally, nationwide, internationally, because Pro Box is on the internet. People are seeing it all over the world. And it's really great to go see a Pro Box fight and be um, in the audience, watching it live, knowing it's being broadcast on TV or on the internet. Um, Watching fighters as they come up, as they get their shot, moving from, you know, 8, 10, 11 fights, 12 fights, up to the point where they are fighting on a main card, or fighting on the prelim of a real big card. Everybody got to get their shot. Everybody got to move up. Um, and the guys that make it and really make it, they only the top 1%. We're going to take the things that they do and trash them because we don't like something that they do or something that they said. You know, when they are people who can't do things that they can do things that we can't even think of. Bruce Gas, what's up, my brother? How we doing today, sir? Yeah, Reef, I,
Appreciate you,
I I
Big
feel you
Dre.
in that. I feel
Bruce
you in
Gas,
that.
shout out
English
to Bruce
boxing had
Gas.
more
This
VR
piece was
style
good.
games that would help people have a better understanding of what it's like to be in there. Yeah, that would be great to have. Um, some VR games that will be out there and where you can go um, 3-4 rounds with a fighter in VR. Um, but VR ain't the real thing, and it's, that's where um, that's where it will differ because that punch coming back, you're not gonna feel it. You might see it, but you're not gonna feel it. All right, Justin. I hope I held it down for you enough that you was able to go to the bathroom or whatever. Oh, I thought he was back.
My bad. Yeah, I had, man. I swear, man, being a content creator sometimes could be one of the most challenging things in the world, bro. You'll be just building and something just go left field. Let's try to push through it though. So yeah, man, my bad, Big Dre. Appreciate you stopping through. But yeah, I want to see this fight. It's a good one, man. It's a good one for boxing, man. And it allows both guys, T.O. and Shakur, to show their worth, prove their worth. Shakur's good enough to the point where nobody's gonna give him the 5-pound weight excuse. None of that. No warm up. None of that. You don't have it. You put up and show up. You know what I mean? Put up and shut up. Go up there, beat his ass, show everybody you better than him. Vacate the title, like you said. Go your ass back down to 35 and rule. You know what I'm saying? But hope we get this fight, man. Hope we do. Really
Yeah,
do.
man. I hope we get this fight, man. I hope they announce it really soon. It's Thanksgiving coming up. And to do it in January, an 8-week camp would put them, they got about 2 weeks to get the announcement out. And to put them at an 8-week, 8-week lead time. I think that'll be a good fight,
Man, I'd be lying if I say I ain't pissed off right now. Good God, man. Yeah, but it's gonna be one of them ones, man.
Come on, man. Did Jerry piss you off?
Jerry.
Jerry pissed you off that bad, man?
Man, it'd be that background stuff, man. Jerry's a prick, man. But so yeah, man, I'm just looking forward to it. I didn't want to I talked about it longer than I anticipated. I just wanted to make sure everybody was on the same page, right? They talking a good game, man. So that's what I look for in boxing, right? And you look for somebody to solidify the announcement, but when you start hearing it in bits and pieces, you start to look for consistency within the different people that's dropping it, right? Fight date here. This guy say January. This guy say January. This guy say January. This guy say everybody's on board. And then the good thing is you don't hear no other opponents, right? Theo did try for a while. He seemed like he tried to wiggle out for a second with the Pacquiao shit. Start throwing other names out there. We know that shit ain't coming to fruition. Nobody in the world thinks Tio and Pacquiao is fighting. So that's over with. You're going to have to stand on business, get in there with Shakur and fight him. And you better win. You better win. You better win. Shot versus Cool Boy. We got to get into that, man. Did you see that they little they had like a Zoom call?
No, I didn't. I didn't see that. I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, they said it got a little heated between these two. I mean, I'm the clip guy, so I'll be downloading all this stuff, but it's like a 14-minute joint. We can get into it though, man. Shock and Cool Boy, they ready to go out. It's gonna be an underrated, really good fight too. Think some of the heat will die down a little though.
No, I think if they get this announcement out before Thanksgiving, within the next 2 weeks, that gives them, like an 8 to 10 week lead time. And I think with the fights coming up this weekend, you got the MVP with the card,
Right.
And then we'll have then the following week we'll have the Riyadh season card with Haney and Norman on it. I'm gonna go with Norman on that one. I think that while Haney is a good boxer, I'm not going to give him great status, but I will give him good status, maybe even very good status as a boxer. I think that that Norman is going to be a bit much for him in the power and speed division. I think he's got it. he's got a hook that's gonna come out of nowhere like Ryan's did. And then you had me laughing earlier with that cut you played from Taco Head. Um, so that was pretty good. But I think at the end of the night, um, it'll be Brian Norman getting his hand raised and Devin Haney counting the lights in the arena.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be by knockout because I think that's what is going to actually happen. I'd like to see Brian Norman take a lot of body shots so he can take some of that gas out of Haney's tank because the man got heart, and he will if he got the strength to get up, he's going to get up. But I still think he's going to get knocked back down, and the fight's going to end by knockout or TKO somewhere late. I'm going to call it like the 10th round.
Right. I think so too. Next gen, I think they could be waiting for that to try to make any announcement too, because it might got to make sense once that fight get announced. You want it to be the most talked about thing, just like Haney and Norman's been one of the more talked about fights. You know what I mean? Despite Benavidez fighting Dula and Sam Noakes, because of the what it means. It's a meaningful fight, right?
It's not even the top of the card.
And I think it'll be the same thing for Teo and Shakur. So I just want to see good fights. They did too much promoting now, and it's like that's all in my mind. Now I'm sitting here breaking down how the fight between both of them gonna look. What's Teo's strengths for real, and could he really deal with boxers like this, or is we just been fooled by a couple of his performances, right? But I just think it's things that he don't do well and it's mistakes that he do make that's gonna ultimately cost him a fight like that. On points. I don't think he's gonna get stopped or nothing, but it'd be on points. Yeah, I heard talking about he's gonna stop Shakur, but that should sound good. Sound good though. December 6th card, best card in a while to me.
If Teo brings his A game, it'll be a really good fight.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got enough boxing skills where he can put hands on Shakur. I don't think he's gonna put hands on him a whole lot, but I think he can touch Shakur up.
Mm-hmm.
Will it be enough? Will it be enough?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a coin flip fight, and I'm still tossing my coin in the air.
Right. I could dig it. That's why you need to make those fights, because whenever we go back and forth about who gonna win, we can say all day about who we think gonna win, but they don't win shit, Still gotta see the fight. So I just like it because I don't think it's a bad one. I think it's a really good. It'd be a chess match. A thinking man's fight. I think that kind of fight, that style of fight favors Shakur. To me, a thinking man's game, a chess match, I think it favors him. But Teo got some things, some reflexes, quick twitch shit about him, man. He's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. And there's just no telling, how he'll feel the need to get up for this particular fight. Impressive how far Teo has made it without a stable corner. Hey, man, talk about it, Ryan. That's real, bro. That's real. That's real. Because I think his dad is good for him, but I think also comes with limitations. And I did hear a while back directly from somebody that know them. They had a good trainer. They brought somebody new in that was working out, and dad don't be one to relinquish like control or don't let nobody else do the training. So they end up getting Buddy up out of there and butted heads. He left, and then they brought somebody else in. They said they had him doing like football drills. They like, yeah, this is not gonna work. Now you can get away with this shit with certain fighters, but you fight that cream of the crop, you're gonna always have your work cut out for you. Because I feel like Teo wins off his athleticism. I feel like he over relies on that. He's skillful too, but he over relies. You can see in the fights that he does it, and when it costs him, Jermaine Ortiz, Sandor Martin, two boxers that gave him fits. You know what I'm saying? Both of them gave him fits. They exploited his inefficiencies on that front foot and made him look good, made him look bad. Shout out to Ryan. Teo athleticism calls Shakur. Yep, some problems with Core wins. I think he can make things really interesting with being fast and just a different look than what Core is used to. You know what I'm saying? Something different athlete. You know what I mean? He can move a lot better than a lot of those dudes Court been in front of.
Hey, I'm gonna step out, but before I go, I'm gonna say double tap the screen, support the
I
grind,
appreciate you.
hit Just Do on the Cash App,
Yes,
hit
sir.
Just Do in the super chat, in the super stickers. Let's support the channel. Let's put some color in the chat, y'all, because I ain't seen no color in the chat today. And you know,
talk to them, Big Trey. They slacking.
you know, and hit Just Up, man. You know, you got to get that Make Boxing Great Again shirt. I got me one. You know, Shadasia got one. Let's get some more shirts out there. Let's support the grind. Let's make boxing great again. And let's go out and see some live local boxing, because that's what I like to do. And just if you get a chance, can you play that commercial for me at some point?
Yeah, I got you.
Bet.
I got you.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm out. I'm going back in the chat. I'm being listener mode only because I gotta cook dinner.
All
I'm
good,
making a lot of noise.
Sure.
So I gotta get off the live.
Yeah.
Y'all
Y'all
have a
good,
one,
man.
y'all.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna play the commercial for you now. Y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button. We're gonna get into this. We got some other stuff to get into. We just had to chop it about Teo, and that was the most recent update I wanted to say. With Lance Pugmire, a credible source, coming out and saying late January. You know what I mean? Sounds like a good time to make a fight. Still first quarter of that next year. That's what we need. So I'm all for it. But I got you.
Attention, fight fans in the DMV. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetta Promotions, RDR Promotions, in association with Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland, presents a night of championship boxing, Saturday, November the 22nd, featuring some of your favorite DMV boxers. In her professional debut, we've got Bria Miller, Casey Wheels Wheeler, Keith Saunders, Nasheed Sugar Sheed Smith, Tyler John Wayne Langer, Jakeem Too Sharp Hutcherson, Mikai No Limit Phillips, Derek Scooter Davis, Ahmed Momo Jones, Brandon the Hitter Chambers,
I know him,
Ezra No Time Turner, and in our main event, we've got
Shushu had beat up Chambers. When Chambers was undefeated, Shushu got him.
The Fox. Tickets are available through AXS or at the Live Hotel and Casino box office. November the 22nd, doors open at 5 p.m.
Shout out to the homie, Big Drop Dre, man. Always supporting. I appreciate you, family. 2 cents was good, homie. How you feeling? But let's keep rolling, man. We got some other stuff we're going to get to. Shout out to everybody pulling up for the second build of the day. We're going to get through these topics, man. I'll try not to keep y'all here for another 4 hours, man. But we're going to see. We're going to build, though. And real quick, just I ain't getting no live for your lives in over a month. I told you. See? I told you. I don't know what be going on. I'm gonna try something tomorrow, man. Maybe if I pop on early, I'm gonna switch the format. I want to see something. I don't know what's going on too. Since the butcher was good with it, homie. Just did 4 hours, man. I've been getting told that for like a month and a half, the last 2 months, yo. Last 2 months. And I told you I got bad when my girl said she tried to go to my live and it said live unavailable. Like it said it like I wasn't even live. So she just thought I ended. Whole time I'm in here cooking, but it just don't show the lives. And it's crazy here every day and they do this shit, bro. All this, we sitting here yelling notifications, this, that. And it's like, bro, thousands of people, nobody notifications on, nobody getting none of these notifications. It's crazy. But you know what? I think that's the part that be discouraging to most people, and they just say fuck it. You know what I mean? But you know what else? We're gonna keep building, y'all. Let's get to this shocking cool boy little sit down that they had. They face off.
From West Philadelphia, PA, the WBC featherweight.
We're just gonna keep rocking right on through, y'all. Support the grind. We're gonna keep building.
World champion, one of the pride and joys of Philadelphia, the rich fighting city. Stephen Fulton Jr. Stephen, how you feeling as we prepare for December 6th?
I feel good.
Now, I know this matchup was supposed to be at the end of October, but, you know, December obviously had to take place. But, you know.
Hey, man. Hey, Cal, I'm telling you, I've been watching quietly for like 2 months straight. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, but I kind of, you get me? We seeing it together in real time. Shit crazy. Shit is really crazy, bro.
Time to hone in on.
But hold on, man. I got to vent for a second. But if I tie a piece of plastic or rubber or something to a fucking telephone pole, put on some title boxing gloves, and punch the pole until I sweat like a damn idiot, a moron, and run up and down the street, they gonna send hundreds of people through there. If I'm outside punching trees and doing flips off fucking coffee tables and stupid shit like that, they with it. If I'm sitting here on a sleep stream with my damn mouth open, you know what I'm saying? They got all these sitting hundreds of people in there to watch somebody. It's the craziest twisted shit, bro. God damn, man. Shit is wild.
Time is always gonna depend on how you view it, but more time was fine for me.
This is a fight. I've read just reports that this is a fight that you demanded, that you said, listen, I don't care how we do it. Let's just get it done December 6th. Tell us about, what happened in the process to making this fight happen.
I was going to do a couple things to make the fight happen. Yeah, I don't really want to speak much on it yet, but I was going to do a lot of things to make the fight happen. Because it would have been in like January, late January, early February probably. So I had to do a couple things to push this fight to happen.
All right, now let's talk with the champion. You're going to be trying to capture his world championship from. He is the reigning WBC super featherweight champion of the world. 23-3, 12 wins.
Chick on the sleep stream, 2 cents, snoring, mouth open, looking ugly as hell. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Ugly as hell. They in there. $100, $50 super chats to watch somebody sleep is confusing. I don't even know how to begin to process that kind of shit. Al Booger, what's good, family? Appreciate you pulling back up.
By way of not coming to us from Orange, Texas, reclaimed his title in his last bout by benching a controversial split decision defeat against Robson Consuelo. Oshaki Foster joining us, the champ. Oshaki, how are you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good. How about yourself?
Right now, it's a dude punching a pole with some type of, I don't know what that is, some type of foam. I don't know what he got wrapped around that pole. This shit is wild.
I'm doing fantastic, and it looks like you're getting something
Oh
done
my
in preparation
God,
of being a prize fighter. But this fight, obviously, now December 6th, but your thoughts on it happening before the end of the year, because it seemed that it was in a bit of peril, but now here we go, December 6th in San Antonio.
Oh man, I'm glad it's happening. Shit, it's been supposed to happen a couple of times now, but I'm glad it's happening before the end of the year. I'm just, it's cool. I'm glad it's happening at the end of the year for sure.
Now, when I was at the press conference with you two, I felt there was a bit of tension, and I don't think it was anything personal. I just think it's business. Is that fair to say? And is there any animosity that you have towards Stephen Fulton?
Telling you, that's gonna be my title tomorrow. That's 2 cents. That's my title tomorrow. Homeless Reviews.
So it's animosity, period. Not no personal beef, but anybody trying to take something off my plate, it come with that kind of, aggression. But yeah, that's how I look at it. Anybody that's on the other side of the ring for me, it's up,
Not gonna lie, I'm not trying to be petty, but man, y'all could have picked a different time to interview, man. Shock laying down, camera all 2 inches away from his face, bro getting a damn massage and everything.
You mentioned about how you think that him coming up to your division is going to be a little bit too much.
Reeve, what you say?
That has been over a month and a half ago. Do you feel the same way?
For sure.
What Reeve say Shock look like?
I think he made. I know he made a mistake, taking this. Trying to make this fight. Period. I'm gonna go in there and dominate.
Tweet about mental health, crickets, but from
in the ring with me.
Hold on. Hey, yo. You could post boxing content and they'll look at it. I dare you. Post about somebody girl, some shit like some beef, some drama. Oh my goodness, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Salute Fulton. He's not babysitting his record. He has heart and understands he has to prove himself. Again, after that L. Yeah, Cool Boy been he was bred up like that was the subject because he been fighting undefeated fighters and good fighters since like his third pro fight. You know what I'm saying? I believe he gave the first one to get Josh Greer's first loss back when Josh Greer, Josh Greer was one of them ones back in the day. But Cool Boy been fighting these dudes, them type of dudes for the longest. Crush was good with it, homie. So look, man, if you ain't getting your notifications, make sure that I don't care if you unsub and subscribe back, turn your notifications on. You might start getting them. Crush the Legend. What's good? Let's keep going, though, y'all.
Steven, before we turn it over to the media for questions, he's saying that you made a mistake for taking this fight. Your response?
I don't have a response to that shit, man. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be 3-division world champion. I'm going home with another belt.
Well, I know the media has a lot of questions for both you, Oshaki, and you, Steven. Andrew Roberts.
I think he still is, 2 cents, even with the loss.
For both Steven Fulton and Oshaki Foster.
Thanks very much, Ray. Our first media question is going to come from Keith Idek with Ring. Keith, if you unmute yourself, you can ask your question.
Thanks, Andrew. Oshaki, the first time you've ever done a Zoom call with someone getting a massage before.
I swear, men always know the shit that they just probably shouldn't even comment on with men. I gotta say that.
Can you tell me what it was? You've been waiting to fight for a long time. Obviously, November 2nd of last year was the last time you fought. The fight had been pushed back a couple of times already. How did you manage, dealing with the frustration of it getting pushed back, which was
Crush, this shit crazy, Crush.
But, managing your weight and just having to wait again and kind of reset in camp.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This last time, it was pretty. It pissed me off a little bit. Inside, feeling great. Camp was going great, and it just got called off.
So by the time rebound. I'm about to time this man out. Hey, yo, I'm not messing with this dude no more, bro. Oh man, this man is crazy, bro.
It just gave me more time to prepare.
Oh man,
I don't ever have problems with weight, so it didn't do anything for my weight, but it just gave me more time to prepare, mentally, physically, everything.
Thanks, Sean. Same question for Steven. Steven, how did you take
shit? Me neither. Me neither. Reef. I don't want nothing. I don't want no school.
About having to stop and restart camp.
Oh my god.
Normal. I feel like everything's just been normal for me. Still training. Take like a day off.
CJ, appreciate you, bro.
Relax a little bit, but still training, still running, still sparring, still
stupid.
Live my daily life day to day. So everything's been good for me.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you, Keith. Our next media question is going to come from Matt Brown with Brunch Boxing. Matt, please unmute yourself.
I think because they basically been asking that question, right? Shout out to Matt from Brunch Boxing, man. He be in the loop, he be in the know. I respect people that push boxing and not bullshit, but it's been a discrepancy over who made the most concessions to get the fight done. But from what I understand, Cool Boy Steph gave up money to make this shit happen because Shot could have went elsewhere after the fight got postponed the way it did. But I'm guessing he took money out of his pocket to make sure he had to go nowhere. And I think Shock is getting annoyed that people keep asking about it. Like he did something that he's not willing to do. But I mean, you can't get mad at the truth. The fact is that Cool Boy did take money out of his pocket, from what I hear, to make sure this fight happened.
I appreciate you. How you doing, fellas? This one's for Oshaki. You seem to be a little offended by reports that Steven Fulton had to move mountains to get this matchup on December 6th. What happened with that, man? How did this fight come about on this day so soon?
Because I mean, honestly, moving mountains is crazy. It don't even make sense to me, honestly. The fight was been supposed to happen. It ain't like my purse got bigger or smaller. It's like move mountains for what? The fight.
See, he says that, but he might not realize that shit. From what I understand, Cool Boy took a little less money.
Was already secured, like I don't really get it, but they gonna have to explain that.
Secured on his date. I made it happen on his date.
Bro, I didn't need bro, what was gonna happen was, be real with you, I was gonna move on anyway. Like, if this ain't happening, so it ain't making no accommodations.
See? But that's that. What was I just telling y'all? Because it got postponed based off what my guy was telling me, Shocky had the option to move on. But when Cool Boy is like, yo, I made it happen on this date, he made concessions, and I think he gave up some money. He pressed for it, and he didn't want no other fight. That's not an indictment or knock on Shocky. That just tells you what kind of person you get in the ring with. You get in there with a real one that want to fight. So I don't know, like, why he was getting so mad. It's like, it's not saying Shock ain't do something, but Cool Boy, I get it though to an extent. It's like, man, y'all giving him credit for nothing pretty much. I get it, but he did do something to make the fight happen.
Get it, but they gonna have to explain that.
Secured on his date. I made it happen on his date.
Bro, I didn't need bro. What was gonna happen was, be real with you, I was gonna move on anyway. Like,
see, Shock saying it. So he was gonna move on. But you ask him, why didn't he move on? And he probably because he got more money. He said his purse ain't getting no bigger, no smaller, but I don't know if that's exactly true.
I made it for myself for the fight.
Well, say that for yourself. Say it for yourself, not for me. Not for me. Ain't nobody gave me no extra bread or nothing like that, bro. Acting like accommodations, like, because you talking like you just made some shit happen, bro.
I made the fight happen on this date, bro. I made the fight happen on this date.
Well, I appreciate you, my G. Don't go on there talking like you just did some extra stuff. Like, come on, bro.
Shock ain't trying his shit.
Man, I'm talking about man. I'm just letting y'all know.
I ain't gonna lie. Cool Boy ain't been saying nothing. It been other people speaking that for him, so he right. But I get where Shock coming from, like, because it start to make people look at him different. Like, man, so you wasn't willing to do what he was willing to do, right? And I think that's where Shock coming from. Like, bro, don't try to make it sound like he did something extra to make the fight happen that I'm not willing to do. I didn't get no extra money for this shit and none of that. So you get what I'm saying? Crazy work. Shout out to my dog too, since they send my homies alerts. You too, yeah, it's crazy. It been like that for a couple months, and then, like I said, you could 2 cents. You could click a live. I clicked my own live one day to see what my girl was talking about, and it said live unavailable. Like, it's made it seem like I wasn't even live. So it's the most frustrating shit you ever seen. But like I said, we just gonna try to push through it. Shout out to my dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Say Foster treat him like that because that L Steph took. Imagine if Steph still had that older combo, would have been different. Steph wouldn't have to do no extra to get the fight. No. I want to be clear. Shout out to what's the subject. I want to be clear. I don't think Foster doing nothing wrong. I just think Foster is annoyed by what he feel like is a narrative that's not exactly accurate, right? But I don't think him being undefeated has anything to do with it. What it was the proof is in what I just told y'all, right? Told y'all Shock had the option to move on once the fight got postponed for the second time, right? So I guess to avoid that happening and him moving on, I'm hearing that Cool Boy did take money. But you see, he don't even want to speak on it. He ain't been the one speaking on it. Been other people speaking on it. But that's why you hear Shock like, man, ain't nobody give me no extra money or nothing. Who said that? You're saying that. Nobody said that. That's what Cool Boy like, bro. Who said? I didn't say none of that. That's y'all saying doing all the saying. I didn't tweet nothing, say nothing about it. It's people, but boxing circles are small and that information travel. Jonathan, what's good with it, homie?
When have I said something like this?
Man, I'm talking about whatever. Man, I'm just letting y'all know. Nobody move mountains for nothing.
Behind Ennis TV, what's good, bro? He said, I know Shot, you're not with the narratives. There's zero cap in this warrior. Authentic to a fault. Yeah. And I get what he's saying, because he like, look, I wanted to fight, but I think his option to move on. And like I said, I did hear from the solid source that I don't know if the money went to him. He's saying it didn't, right? His check ain't get no bigger, no smaller. But I did hear that Cool Boy gave up extra money to make this happen. And it's not because Shock didn't want to fight. I think it was to make sure that he didn't go, because he had an option to move on. Like he was just saying, he was going to move on. That's what was going to happen. So, because don't nobody want to keep sitting around getting a fight postponed and then being inactive. And then you got to go in there and fight a guy and you don't even look your best. So I get it. Shout out to both. They both real ones. And we got a real fight because we got two real fighters that really wanted to fight.
Issue with shit, man. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
Man, I'm just letting you know. I don't give a fuck what you trying to hear. I don't care what you trying to hear. I'm just letting y'all know. Nobody move mountains for nothing.
There's always an issue with shit, man. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
Man, I'm just letting you know. I don't give a fuck what you trying to hear. I don't care what you trying to hear. I'm just letting you know. Nobody move mountains.
I love this shit.
Bro, I made this shit happen. That's fine, bro.
Shock said, I don't care. I ain't trying to hear it. I love this shit. Oh man.
Letting you know, I don't give a fuck what you trying to hear. I don't care what you trying to hear. I'm just letting you know. Move mountains for me, boy. Like, anybody need,
bro, I made this shit happen. That's fine, bro.
I don't know what you.
It's fine.
We made this happen, boy. We pushed for this fight to be before the end of the year. Let's be real. We pushed for this fight to be before the end of the year. Y'all, and you wanted to go February, boy.
No, the fuck I didn't want to go to January, February.
Hey, man.
That's how I can tell you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You just talking, bro. You just be talking, bro.
I'm in negotiations. I know what's going on. I ain't behind the scenes.
Bro. Well, they must be fucking lying to you.
Ain't no way.
I ain't asking. I know everybody know January nor February. They was gonna try to push it to January or February. If it wasn't for me stepping the fuck up and keep making phone calls. I don't know what the fuck you did on your end. I know what I did on my end.
Bro.
I know what I did on my end. I don't know what you did on your end.
You so
I know what I did on my end, though.
You got it, cool, boy.
I know what I did on my end, though.
You got it, cool.
I don't know what you did on your end to make this shit happen.
Motherfuckers be trying to make themselves seem so great.
But you even say I was trying to make it happen January, February, and these niggas lying to you. Why the fuck would I try to push it for January, February?
So you the only one trying to push to make this happen?
I don't know what you did.
All right, then. So stop speaking.
You speaking on me as if you know. I was just trying to get a fight happen.
Man, I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting you and everybody know. Ain't nobody move mountains for me, boy. Like that's what
ain't
I'm
nobody
letting you know.
say move mountains for you. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo, what I get out of this is you got two real ones. Shock ain't going, and neither is Cool Boy. But Cool Boy is not trying to make it seem like they move mountains for Shock, or you know what I mean, or move for mountains for him to make the fight happen. He's just saying he did a little bit of extra on his side. You don't know what Shock did, but you know what he did. But at the end of the day, what you get is two guys that really want to fight. That's why you getting this interaction. You got two alpha males, neither guy backing down. Shock like, bro, I don't want nobody even thinking that it's a chance I ain't want this fight. You get me? Shout out to Teach. What's good with it? Yeah, fight happening. Yeah, everything good with this one.
Move mountains for yourself to make this fight happen. All
for
right.
the fight happen on this card.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
January, February, shit, bro. I ain't never been one of them. Extra months for it.
People need to be more specific when they say stuff. Nah, ain't nobody lying to me. You need to be. People need to be more specific when they say something.
that ain't happening over here. It don't happen over here, bro.
I love this shit.
I had a question for Steven. They kind of answered it with this exchange. You know, it seems like this fight has captured the imagination of the boxing public. I was going to ask you why, but I think we see why. We just can't wait till December 6th. So just tell the people what should they expect to see out of you December 6th when you step in the ring.
I'm just going to come in the fight. As usual, come in the fight, bro. That's it. I'm just coming to fight. Coming to fight, coming to win. Mm-hmm. Whatever happens, going to happen. I'm coming.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you for those questions, Matt. Our last questions for this pair of fighters come from Elias Blanco of Split Decision Network. Elias, please unmute yourself and you can ask your question.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. This question is for both of you guys. It seems like, there's been a lot of back and forth, building up to this fight, including just now. Do you feel like that gives you guys added motivation going into the fight, or do you guys just try to stay focused on the task at hand?
So, Shocky, if you want to take that first.
I didn't quite. The headphone kind of fell out at the end. Sorry about that, bro.
Yeah, no worries.
He said they dead serious too. Hell yeah, they dead serious.
Trading words and stuff. Do you feel like that adds motivation going into the fight, or do you just try to stay focused on the task at hand?
Oh yeah, it's all motivation to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm having fun with this, and I'm just ready to go put on the show. It's definitely motivation.
Steven, same question.
This ain't no extra motivation to me, man. This shit is normal. I'm just tired of going back and forth, going media talks and all that. I'm just ready to just get in the ring, train, and get in the ring, bro. That's all I'm ready to do. My extra motivation is becoming 3-division world champion. Back and forth with him ain't no extra motivation.
Yo, I see why people said watch this. I get it now. Yo, this shit just was funny. They both was agitated. Yo, Shock getting a massage, but he still ain't beat. You supposed to be relaxed. Shock ain't going for nothing. Cool Boy ain't going for nothing. This gonna be a great fight. I promise you. 2 real ones. 2 real ones, man. Yeah, they got they got Scooter pissed off, bro. Said that man Trey like he fighting Thanos. That's crazy. It's a family man who happens to be a Hall of Fame boxer, right? Cool Boy ain't with nothing.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
Andrew, thanks, cousin.
Yes, sir.
Steve.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre for that support, man. That hit the like button, man. We gonna keep rocking second live of the day. We building, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to Big Dre. He said Cool Boy was irritated the second he seen Foster getting a massage. Yeah, right. His face, the look on his face, like bro look annoyed as hell. Shit just funny.
Even before we get ready to let you go, I know you mentioned that you're ready to fight. Obviously, I feel like you're ready to go. You're always ready to go. But what's one final thing you want to tell Shocky Foster before December 6th?
I don't want to tell him now.
Look.
I don't want to tell him now. It's nothing to talk about.
Well, we approach December 6th.
I don't want to tell him now. I don't want to tell him now. There's nothing to talk about.
He dead ass serious.
I didn't talk at the press conference. We didn't talk the first little thing. This is the third. I'm done talking. I'm done talking with people. I'm just ready to train, continue to train, and come to fight. That's it.
Hey, y'all. Remind me to not try to reach out to Cool Boy for no interviews. Bro said, nah, I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of talking. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Said, man, we already did the first virtual thing, man. Man, I'm tired of talking. Yo, the dude, man, Fight Hype that's interviewing, the way he's just sitting there looking, bro. This shit just making it funnier.
The third, I'm done talking.
Look, you gotta think, this coming from dudes that have got their fight postponed multiple times. Like how many times? It's getting to the point where I know for a fact they've been asked that question about moving mountains and who made the concessions multiple times. That's why this particular time right here, both of them was kind of on edge. Like, bro, Shock, like, man, y'all not gonna keep asking him that shit like he did something that I'm not willing to do to make a fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm with this shit too. This shit funny, man.
To go. But what's one final thing you want to tell Shocky Foster before December 6th?
I don't want to tell him now. I don't want want to tell him nothing.
Yo, cool boy agitated as fuck, bro.
Well, we appreciate.
I didn't talk at the press conference. We didn't talk the first little thing. This is the third. I'm done talking. I'm done talking with people. I'm just ready to train, continue to train, and come to fight. That's it. I'm not ready to talk no more fighting. None of it. This shit just gotta happen at this point.
Well, good luck. We'll see you during 5 weeks, Steven.
And come to fight. That's it. I'm not ready to talk no more fighting. None of it. This shit just gotta happen at this point.
Good luck.
He said, this shit just gotta happen at this point. Like, in other words, bro, y'all done basically asked me every question y'all can ask me about this fight, this build up, how I got put together, the date, if I moved mountains, if he did, like, cool boy, like, bro, don't ask me nothing else. And then you know it's real when he finished, like, elaborating after saying he don't want to talk. He like, yeah, man, I already talked. We done talked the first virtual thing, man. It's like the third time. He said, man, I don't want to tell him nothing. This shit just gotta happen at this point. Scooter don't want to hear this shit no more. He like, bro, don't ask me no more questions about nothing, bro. I want to fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never been no super crazy trash talker anyway, because he get in there and go. He let his shit do the talking. You know what I'm saying? He let his shit do the talking. I'm done talking with people. I'm telling my kids that's but he said he told the kids that I'm done talking to people. I'm done talking with people. Yeah, I think I might use that one too while you at it. Facts, let's get to it. Right, Crush. Let me play the rest of this.
Weeks, Steven. I know you're looking to make history and become a 3-division world champion.
Appreciate you, Ray.
Steven Fulton Jr. joining us so shocking. Before we get ready to let you go, what's one message you want to tell Steven Fulton Jr. ahead of December 6th?
You know, we done already said a lot, but you know, December 6th, to my fans, to everybody, you know, we coming out there to put on a great show. I can't wait. This fight been drawn out for the longest, and you know, I'm coming in to dominate. That's
fighting in Texas. It was
the big one.
Bro, tired of getting canceled. Facts.
That home state advantage. I know that, you know, you're from, you know, Orange, Texas, but I mean, literally, I feel like if you're a Texan, you're a Texan, right?
Yeah, nah, for sure. He coming to that big Texas now, you know. It's on my stomping grounds. You know, I feel good about it. Well, I really didn't care what the fight was, but me and San Antonio already got history with me fighting Ray Vargas there. So, you know, it's just great. My family, my fans is closer to them. So, you know, yeah.
Well, I can't wait for the match.
And there you go, man. So that was worth the watch. That was entertaining, man, from both guys. Look, just got two real ones ready to fight. That's all. And I think anytime that you got, you know, you put those two guys together, you're gonna get exactly what you got out of them. They ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like bro said, they tired of getting canceled. They ain't been canceled a couple of times. They done been asked every question multiple times over. So I get it. I understand the frustration. I get it. Got my ass beat for a decade. They been put this fight off so much. It's so much. It's mad. It's a lot of animosity. Like they both over this shit, all the talking. And I understand it because it was been supposed to happen. Think about it. August. That's still summer, y'all. August. Think about the first date. August. August was the 16th. That's summertime still. So now we all the way here with it. You know what I'm saying? We all the way here with it. All the way here with it. It's crazy, bro. It's really crazy. Really crazy. Real quick, man, something I wanted to talk about. I did make a short video on it, but like I said, with the way YouTube been operating lately, I don't know what's going on, but check this out. This was Chris Eubank after his fight with Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting a smaller guy, and he looked like this, and he was getting his ass beat. Conor Ben, a tough ass dude, man. Got me looking at Cord talking about fighting Conor Ben at 47. Like, bro, you crazy. Because look what he did to Chris Eubank. And he not even a 60. What they fought at a catch weight. He definitely fought out his weight class. And he did all this to Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank posted this recently. And then there's a short video where he was Supposed to be in like the back of the ambulance, and they wasn't letting them leave.
The doctor walked us through the ambulance.
I just wanted to speak on it briefly, man. Get a man his just due. And why I say that, because after the kind of fight that he fought, they had a war, bro. They had a war, and it literally looked like he needed his dad being in the crowd to get the win. It really did to finish the fight. Yeah, he definitely gave him a pumpkin head. Yeah, ghetto fan. He pumpkin headed him up. So this shit looked crazy. He said they had camps longer than NFL training camps. They on edge, bro. Both shocked and cool boy. Both need a snicker. Eubanks look like they jumped him. Nah, he do like he got jumped. He look. I ain't gonna lie. Conor Ben shit was swolled up too. He definitely his shit like a pumpkin head too. They both pumpkin headed each other. I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say, but these dudes some mixed breeds. They swelled up like it too. His face. I'm not laughing at it, but damn. Like damn with the set now. Hell yeah, they done beat his ass. Only thing Chris Eubank missing right now is his flag. What set you claiming? Set you claiming, because I know you don't got your ass.
The doctor walked us through the ambulance.
Y'all crazy. 2 Cents said they hangry. Yeah, he said he thought it would have been a knuckle fight. Yeah, you bare hand, it's bare knuckle. It's bare knuckle. What's the subject? But yeah, I wanted to give Chris Eubank his just due, and Conor Ben. But Chris Eubank, because after this fight, he had a terrible weight cut. He's fighting that the rehydration cause, all of that shit shouldn't even been the case. They kept him in the ambulance for over 20 minutes without opening the gate. That was his team screaming on them to let the gate open and let him out. And they refused to do it. They did not want to let this dude out. So I think that's nasty work how they didn't want to let the dude out. And that shit could have been bad, like, because you don't know what kind of brain trauma he had. With that kind of swelling, he could have had all types of shit going on with him. And his dad said he stayed with him overnight. He had to stay in the hospital with him for a while because he wasn't doing good. He wasn't good. So Chris Eubank shit was like all types of beat up. And then that's why I say, like Reef said, man, I got a lot of respect for these guys. And he about to go in there and fight the same dude again that did that to him. Bro. He said it looked like they didn't need to let him out the ambulance. No, they didn't let him. They didn't let the ambulance leave. Should I say? Let me articulate that better. They didn't allow his ambulance to leave behind the hands. That's why he was tripping. He wrote a whole Instagram post. He said he was in there for over 20 minutes and they wouldn't lift the gate up to let them go to the hospital. So basically he was saying he was denied medical attention. That's what he was saying. He was saying he was denied medical attention, bro. They ain't want to let him in. That's crazy. Over 20 minutes. He could have had something. He could have had all types of shit wrong with him. But I just wanted to make sure I brought that up. They running back the rematch. I got a lot of respect for both of these dudes. I might play a bit of their face-off while we here. They had a face-off where they sat down and talked to each other. That's crazy. His white side should say. Behind the hands knew what I was saying when I was like, they, you know, like he said, he's stupid. He said his white side should sue. This man is throwed off. Oh man. So he went through all that while running back the same conditions. I don't know. I think they might not be doing the rehab. You know what? Let's talk about it. Being that it's up, let's talk about it. Hold on.
2 minutes. One unforgettable night. Back in April, Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben gave us a bang. The question, Lord. Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben.
I'll fight you right now. We're going to fight when I want to fight.
This is more than a fight. This is unfinished business. Will be live on DAZN on November 15th. Welcome to Face Off.
Do you know what I've come here today? And I respect you, Chris. I think you're a good guy. I think you're a nice guy. You know, you're obviously the people's champ now. So it's like...
No, I never said
that. No. You said you're the people's champ.
And you said you were the people's champ. I never said...
Well, listen, some people are going to love you, some people hate you, vice versa. And that's completely fine. Because we stand on what we believe. We are who we are. I personally think you're a bit of a... You know, like, I don't really like you. But I respect you. And I think
I don't really like you.
You know, that, like... Yeah, it's good. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Well, you know, this is...
You're going to come with me now, aren't you?
No, this is who I am. I'm uncensored. I'm unfiltered. If I see something and I don't like it or I don't agree with it, I point it out. So do you. I think I just have a bit of a, you know, I have a more refined way of speaking and putting my point across. You think I'm a prick? That's okay.
Yeah,
I've been called a lot worse by a lot.
Oh, no, that's just
by a lot more people.
That's one of many.
Yeah,
it's just one of many. That's fine. I'm sure you think the same about me.
I've heard. Well, yeah. I don't use words like. You know, I have a bit more.
Really, but
I have a bit more.
Class, yeah.
Parliamentary procedure
in
the way I speak.
Get it off your chest, Chris. I know you want to come with all them smart, fancy words, but
no. Well, it's not smart and fancy. It's the truth. You know, I know how to. I have a good vocabulary.
Tell him, Chris.
School before I got expelled, I did. So I learned.
I thought you was part of like some gangland business in Brighton.
I mean, yeah. As a kid, I ran into the wrong circles for a number of years, but you know, it's
you're in
you live and you learn.
He gonna mention 47, I believe, at some point in his face off. You know, he mentioned 47 and some of the fights that he could potentially find himself in at 47. He said Chris Eubank was kind of like holding him up. I'm gonna try to let it play through, y'all.
I'm a fan of artwork, that's all.
If you in here, hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the build.
My kids.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I have beautiful kids. I love them. Everything's for them.
So we're here now. We're fighting in what, 2 months?
Well, should have been fighting.
That's where we're going to start.
A couple of weeks. A week.
Why are we fighting?
Oh, we should have been fighting
on November 15th and not in September.
We should have been fighting tomorrow, Chris.
We should have.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, well.
Oh, no, you're too busy playing in the casinos and living that lavish life. And
me living a lavish life?
No. I just went on holiday with my family. That was all. Been a tough 3 years, so I just went on holiday with my family.
What was that car you bought with the money?
The way money, mate. That's, you know me. Every time I jump in, yeah, and I smell pain.
Yeah.
Did you arrive in it today? Yeah, of course I smell pain. I smell undisciplined. I smell...
Sabotage.
I smell pain. I smell pain.
I smell
pain. I know that earlier as well.
I smell it.
Every time I jump in that Rolls, yeah, Chris, I go, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris.
Thanks.
I'm happy for you.
No, so thank you. No, I'm saying thank you too. I'm grateful.
Enjoy it. You know, what I've learned throughout my life is that material things don't really mean...
Like, yeah, it's so as much. You're sitting there with a Gucci jacket and a chandelier.
Yeah, no, listen, I need to look good.
Listen.
I need to look good for the cameras, but at the end of the day, it doesn't make me happy. I can see that the material things...
UK slang is trash talk be some of the most polite shit ever, bro.
No.
They really do make you happy.
No.
Even when they cursing, it's still polite.
It's winning.
Yeah, what makes me happy is spending time with my kids. So
what makes me happy is dedicating my life to a sport and showing.
Why was you not ready September 20th? Genuine question.
I was ready.
Well, you wasn't because
I don't
Wembley booked.
I don't need to fight when you want to fight.
No, it's not when I wanted to fight. It's when we all had agreed. You and your team with Turk Shake. A genuine question, because it was all agreed. Wembley was booked, by the way. There was maybe 6 weeks of negotiations. The date, venue set, booked. Asked me if I was good for that date. No problem. What happened, Chris?
I decided.
Yeah, they be polite as hell, Damon. You're talking rubbish, bro. I be like, what? You talking bullshit? Like, you're talking rubbish. I be like, all right, man. Most passive aggressive shit talking I ever heard.
I was ready for whenever. I'll fight you now. I'll fight you tomorrow.
The fight's at 2020th, so you know what? We're not going to do it. I don't give a damn when this kid wants to fight. We're going to fight when I want to fight. I won. I don't have to march to the beat of these people.
Would you say that's the genuine reason?
Hey, do things respectfully. Hey, Ghetto Fat. That egg he smashed and caused Conor Ben face wasn't respectful. All over a spotted tee. Spotted tee is crazy.
With some nonsense. I mean, you went to a doctor and had to submit medical evidence to Teofimo-Shakur or the team or whoever it was to make the fight happen. So you weren't definitely going to be ready for September 20th. So you jumped your little flight back to the UK.
His beard was fake, Tay. He don't got one no more here. He's sitting here with that bald face again.
To have a meeting to rearrange the fight. I wanted to push on for world titles, Chris. So really, I'm delaying my world title.
We want to delay.
I want to get a world title, one like you.
We want to.
I want to get a world title, one like you. So my next bout, Chris, is scheduled at 147. Just to let you know, just in case you're confused whether I'm a 160, 154. It's scheduled at 147. We're doing
the weight talk again.
No, I'm just letting you know, Chris.
Look at me, I've got to jump.
No.
You haven't been to work with for 4 years.
Listen, your last fights, 4 fights were at 160. Didn't see you wrapped up in a get for any of them promos or documents, did you?
Listen, the way I lose weight is the way I lose weight.
Oh, then it's unprofessional because I'm driving a brand new roller coaster. So thank you. Hope you do it again. I'll buy another one. In fact, I'll buy your playoff.
They still damn nice. I hope your day goes wonderful. I hope your day is pleasant.
No. What do you say to the fact that Conor says he's going for world titles? Not even bothered about world titles. What's your rebuttal?
It's not that I'm not bothered. You know, it's easy to say I'm going to do this and I'm going to win this world title and I'm going to get this opportunity.
Sports, Opulent was good, bro.
It's a very political sport. Sometimes it doesn't matter how hard you won a world title. It doesn't matter if you're in a position. I've been interim world champion before and still not gotten those title shots. At the end of the day, I'm a fighter. I want to fight. I want the big fights that the fans want. If it's not a world, I'm blessed to be in a position to where I don't have to fight for world titles to have the big fights. But does that mean I don't want to become a world champion? Does that mean I don't?
Well, I'd like to hear, my guy.
Absolutely not. After I dispatch this kid again, for sure we're looking to get a world title.
Was it?
Well, you know, it was a convincing, comprehensive beatdown.
You jumped down on the floor. Thank God I won that title. Thank God I won that.
Well, it wasn't for a title.
Oh, well, thank God. Well, you're IBL world champion 160, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, thank God I kept my title.
Thank God
let me fall to the floor, and because I won so convincingly, let me fall down to the floor.
I wonder who this affects more, this fight doing it again. Conor Ben, who's fighting at 60 again, he's going to go all the way back down to 47. Somebody gonna knock his ass out. If Conor Ben go back down to 47 in his next fight, like he said, his next fight is already scheduled at 47, and he get dropped, knocked out or something, don't say I didn't tell you, yo. He playing with his weight. You jumping up 2 weight classes, you taking that fight, and then you're gonna come right back down. That shit gonna be rough, bro. Yeah, Opulent, man. I think that's risky what he doing. I think it affects him more too because he got to go all the way back down to 47. You get what I'm saying? And then deal with some young, hungry guys that's gonna want to knock your head off. And he put so much into his training camps and the fights, the way he fight, his fighting style. If he's a step off of what he once was because he been playing with that weight, he in trouble. He up shit's creek.
It was a
release. I was released. I'll go.
The amount of
you seem surprised. You seem surprised, in my opinion.
It was no surprise.
You seem very surprised.
The amount of I had to go through to get to that stage. It was 3 years of build up. You know, obviously.
Shoot Powers Beard, yeah, I remember.
Before, so then all of these years, I'm thinking about the fight and talking about the fight and training for the fight. It's a lot of pressure that builds up. I was releasing the pressure once they raised my hand. Now,
before pressure, Chris.
Young blood.
Pressure. You do feel the pressure. We're walking out in front of 70,000 people. There's a pressure for sure. I'm not going to let you see it. I'm not going to.
70,000 people in attendance is crazy, bro. 70K, yo. That is ridiculous.
Out and scream and throw my toys out of the pram like you and Eddie do. But
how's that?
What do you mean? How's that?
How's that?
Look at the things you've done and said over the last 5 months.
Like what?
Like every interview that you've done.
No, enlighten me.
Oh,
no, enlighten me.
Chris,
enlighten me. I actually don't even know what you're talking about. What it is I've said this got you all dying. You're obviously thinking about it. 5 months worth of
you're an emotional guy. You
wear
your heart on your sleeve, as you say.
Of course, yeah. What have I said? What's that I said that's really hurt your feelings to bring it up today?
Nothing. And that's the thing. You can't hurt my feelings.
I'm not bothered about it.
It doesn't matter how many times you told me or an idiot.
That's my hurting. I don't care about talking. I don't care about talking.
Got a tattoo haircut.
That's my hurt. When you in hospital. How did that go for you? Pretty good. You're in hospital.
He got that what is called? I mean, with the hairline.
We're not going to spend too much time talking about. No, I'm saying his tone. I like that's good. I like. Listen, when you like that,
It opulent. These shit's hilarious, bro.
My toenail fell off.
Because they supposed to be mad or what? Like, I'm confused. Y'all mad? Y'all fighting? Y'all beefing? Is y'all cool? Like, what's going on?
You know what? I've got to take my hat off to you. Because you see, moving forward in my career, I will take a leaf out of your book. And how much you talk, but it obviously convinces some public. I rate it. I will shake your hand.
When it actually happens, it's like when Eddie said. No. It's like when Eddie Hearn said.
I swear I'm confused, I don't know what's going on.
Chris, you can't say that.
It's documented.
You can't say that.
I can say whatever I want.
Like, I was in hospital. I was on a trip. I was in a bad way. I was dehydrated.
Son of God was good,
What's that got to do with people stopping your ambulance from leaving?
He got that tattoo hairline.
I put the footage when the CCTV cameras come out. When the lawyers get involved, then you're going to shut up, aren't you?
I'm looking forward to it.
No
one cares enough about you, Chris, to stop your ambulance.
The thing is, when these things happen, you know, Eddie and Connor, they like to kind of shut it down. Oh, he's just talking, he's just doing this. But the truth of it is, I don't have any reason to lie. I won the fight. I'm not the victim.
I made no excuses. 13 months out of the ring, first fight at 160, first waist. No, I don't care.
All you had was
I don't care.
To the fight. How many times did Crawford talk about his weight jump?
You're not
That's
Canelo.
right, you're not Crawford.
You're not Canelo.
You remember had to put rehydration clauses into the fight because you were scared that was going to be too strong.
No, you guys agreed to rehydration. I'm not jumping up to weight division.
Did we ask you for it?
For you.
Did we ask you for it?
You damn right you ain't Crawford. You damn right. And again, before y'all try to minimize and downplay what Crawford did with Canelo jumping up 2 weight classes and no rehydration and none of that, just know that Conor Ben sat up here. The guy, after he said he didn't care about weight, as soon as they put the fight together, now he needed rehydration calls. I'm not jumping up 2 weight classes, but you was selling. You were selling it. You said weight don't win fights. You don't care about the weight. You'll fight him at anything, anywhere. That'd be bullshit. That's the only thing I didn't like. Conor Ben talking bullshit. You was making that shit sound good and then you backed out. Get what I'm saying? Son of God, a fool. Superman was good.
What? For a rehydration clause?
Of course you didn't.
Exactly.
My team got my best interest. You think I'm jumping up?
Didn't ask
not your best interest, tough guy. You was sitting here talking about how you'll fight him anywhere. Now you want to make it about your team, but everything else is you. But when it came to the shit that you was promoting the heavies, you didn't care what weight you fought them at. You actually did care. That's all I'm saying.
For all the belts. For all the belts.
I'm not like anyway.
For no belts.
It don't matter, belts or not.
You guys were sure that if I didn't have these disadvantages, you would have no shot.
Listen, Chris, if you're the A side, if you were the A side, you'd negotiate. Your team wouldn't allow that. Your team wouldn't allow that. Okay, well then
that was the negotiation.
Thank you.
Okay, if you guys are begging me for a rehydration course, you can pay me.
No one begged.
You begged. And we gave you what you wanted.
Why did you guys document it or bring it up in this time? When it was a topic of discussion, why didn't you bring it up? If it was really an issue and a really big health concern, why not bring it up?
I won the fight. I don't want to bring it up.
Shut up then.
What do you think of his lifestyle?
I rate it. Listen, I don't really get it. Do all that stupid thing with your eyes all you want. I rate it. Like, listen, if you can live good, party and go in casinos and all that and waste your money, I'm happy for you, Chris. And still beat me. I rate it. That's impressive because I'm in the gym all the time. I rate it, Chris.
Eubank got that IBO.
Listen.
That's all I'm doing. I'm in the casinos. I'm losing £4 million to Neymar. I'm partying. I'm
lost 500 grand to me. 20 grand to the board. 20 grand to me, a little bit more to you.
Yeah, I'm sure people are going to try and sue me again after the press conference, and that's okay. What's more important to me is shining a light on.
Mary Poppins going to break that shit up.
You said you were going to knock him out. You were going to take him out. You believed it. Yeah. You were going to take him out for good. You could not believe after the fight that you didn't break him early. You said that they were your words.
Yeah, that's true.
I genuinely thought I'd knock him out. That's not genuinely. But how's that not true?
Because it's not true.
How's that not true?
Because
I thought I was going to have you face down on the canvas.
You know for a fact.
How can I know that? Liam Smith done it. How can you say no? I know that for a fact.
That was a 1 in a million.
1 in a million.
That was a 1 in a million.
It still happened, didn't it?
Yeah, it did happen.
Exactly. So you can't deny that.
The fact
you got banged out by a light middleweight.
No. The fight finished with me.
So how can you tell me? So how can you tell me?
So how you?
I didn't think. How can you tell me what I'm thinking when you've proven to be knocked out cold on your feet? So
the fight finished with me on my feet.
Cold. Is that cold? You can't tell me what day.
Out cold is. No. You're on the floor. The referee says no more.
You could not tell me what.
I'm stood up.
I said
to the referee, let me fight, my friend. I am ready to go.
But you're lucky you didn't.
He waved it off. I said, okay, you know what? The fight's over. I can't stop it.
He definitely he lost in that picture, Reed.
And stand in front of his face and let him know
what sort of walk that was. If I was your person, would have just taken a sit down.
You know that I'm ready to go.
No, Chris.
That's what happened in that fight.
Come on, give him.
He knew that he was never gonna knock me out.
You couldn't believe after the fight that he had the heart and the grit. You thought you would break it.
I did. I thought I'd break him. I thought he would quit. Yeah. Because that's what cheaters do. People forget now that this guy is a drug cheat. So you have that
he ain't let him slide.
To try and improve your performance. That's what cheaters do. People forget now that this guy is a drug cheat. So when you have that type of mentality where you take steroids to try and break him, I thought he would quit. He knew that he was never gonna knock.
Hey, yo, Zoom, what's good, bro? The way he just slipped it in there. People forget this guy's a drug cheat. Like, damn, that's when all the trash talking stop. You gotta say something serious now.
I'm ready
let's
to go.
Let's see how he responds.
Come on, give him. He knew that he was never gonna knock me out.
You couldn't believe after the fight that he had the heart and the grit. You thought you would break him.
I did. I thought I'd break him. I thought he would quit. Yeah, because that's what cheaters do. People forget now that this guy is a drug cheat. You have that type of mentality to where you take steroids to try and improve your performance. It usually means that when you get into tough situations, you're going to revert back to your cheating mentality.
Yo, if y'all didn't watch this, please go back and watch it just for this part. Hey, Opulent, this shit was all fun and games. So he started talking about drug cheats. Now Connor been sitting there with the shit, like with the old shit. I did take those eggs.
People forget now that this guy is a drug cheat. So when you have that type of mentality to where you take steroids to try and improve your performance, that usually means that when you get into tough situations, you're going to revert back to your
Connor
mentality, which is, you know what? I
don't like that shit.
I'm gonna find a way. I give up. So I thought by the 5th or the 6th round, he's going to feel the heat, he's going to feel the pressure, and that cheating mentality he has is going to kick in, and he's going to look for a way out. Somehow, this guy found it in himself to stay in there and take his ass beating.
I'll rate it.
And for that, I'll give him his credit.
I'll rate it.
He
didn't give up again, Chris, but I'll rate it.
He wasn't Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders, these guys, they get hurt and they look for a way out. He was hurt, he was tired, and he stayed in there. So for that, I'll give him his respect and his credit. Still a drug cheat, but you stayed in there. You didn't cheat. You didn't give up. Still a drug cheat, but you stayed in there. You stayed. Give him his respect and his credit. Still a drug cheat, but you stayed in there. You stayed in there. You didn't give up.
Oh man.
Oh no! We've got to acknowledge what he's doing.
Still a drug cheat.
Who's got more to lose?
Hey yo, y'all notice when he started talking about them drugs, all that shit stopped. He had to sit there and think about it. He had to regroup. He like, hold on. What am I saying? I love this. I love this, Mike. I love this. You don't love it. You don't love the fact that he just brought up that you're a drug cheat. There's nothing to love about that. That's not a good thing.
He was hurt. He was tired, and he stayed in there. So
double barrel to the chest.
His respect and his credit. Still a drug cheat, but you stayed in there. You stayed in there. You didn't give up.
Who's got more to lose?
Oh no! We've got to acknowledge what he's doing there. Working, Chris.
Who's got more to lose?
It ain't working, Chris. See these antics, yeah.
I won the fight.
I got your number.
I don't need to be here.
I got your number, Chris.
You got my number.
I got your number, Chris. See all these antics and all that. Well done, you got in my head first time round. Well done to you.
It's not antics.
Well done to you.
It's the fight game.
Ain't working.
It's the fight game.
Ain't working. See these mind games that you try and do.
And you're learning.
This is where he's got to revert back to. This is where you got to revert back to try and get under my skin.
Truth.
Say what you like. Say what you like. I'm going to systematically beat you. Systematically beat you. How you like that word? Systematically beat you November 15th.
That's the biggest word I've heard you.
So right,
last
biggest word I've used. Yeah, no, rate it.
Systematic.
He keeps saying here, rate it. What do you I rate
How
it?
do I stop that from happening? I guess I just have to be even more vicious, even more ferocious, even more steadfast in my ability and my mindset. You know, my mindset going into that fight was it doesn't matter what this kid does. It doesn't matter what he may or may not be capable of. I am not going to stop until I am pulled off of this guy. That was my mentality. It will be the same on November 15th.
Is there any way this doesn't turn into a dogfight? Last question.
I won't turn into a dogfight.
The bad blood, the food. I mean, this was started off nice and calm, and it's turned.
No, it's calm. No. It's calm, mate.
He's a new man.
It's calm, a new man. Exactly that. I'm a new man. Talk me a lesson there, Chris. I'm a new man.
You believe it?
He's calm now. He's not emotional.
I like him. I like him now. I like him now. I'm going around in new roles because he's undisciplined. What do you mean? I cannot say thank you to the
3
man.
straight weekends of
I am
boxing.
bowling a bat in a 500-gram motor because of you. I cannot say thank you, Chris.
Now, you know,
I'm grateful, mate.
He may truly believe that he has this new kind of outlook and feel and approach to me or the fight. That may be what he genuinely believes, but at the end of the day,
I'm getting there and want to punch her head in, yeah, no doubt.
When that bell goes and those fists start flying, I think that he will revert back to what he is, which is an emotional kid who gets caught up in the moment and will make those mistakes. Me being the experienced 36-year-old man that I am,
OAP,
I will be able to capitalize and take advantage of those mistakes. When I was 28, I'm never letting a 36-year-old man beat me. It doesn't matter who. The fact that you're 8 years younger than me and I still did what I needed to do.
Yeah, you experienced, hold on. You was experienced.
That says a lot. But I always knew that.
Stronger than me? No, you weren't strong. You punched like a girl.
He said he punched like a girl. Is crazy. He better than you is what he is. Chris Eubank's a better fighter than you. I believe.
My boys.
Never had me. When was I? What do you mean? Are you punching for that, mate? What are you talking about?
You never won.
Now go on, you crop this, and make a video where you get me good.
You called
me you lovely.
For sure.
Boys, we're gonna have to save something.
There's a difference between wobbling and
oh, sweet, perfectly fine. See me, yeah? No damage at all. Straight back in the gym.
No damage.
Straight back in the gym.
Your life was nearly taken out.
Are you taking the
11th and 12th.
Are you taking the piss?
You were on your last leg.
Are you taking the piss, Chris?
People saw it.
Are you taking
the world saw it.
What's
the world is going to watch the rematch live on the zone, November 15th. Unfinished business. Chris Eubank Jr., Conor Ben. We could do this all day. I don't think you boys would.
Oh, what, we've done that? Oh, mate, I'm just getting started, Chris. I'm actually enjoying this. I'm actually really enjoying it.
Nobody can tell me that they really don't. Like, they definitely respect each other, but it ain't no hate, man. This shit is just sports, entertainment, and this competition. And they was way too polite and passive-aggressive to really hate each other. Because if I don't like you, I'm not making friends. I'm not going to be smiling while I'm talking to you. I'm going to be insulting you, disrespecting you. I ain't going to have nothing good to say.
Everybody watching in the room and at home is enjoying it. Guys, I cannot wait to see the rematch.
Me too. The first one was really good.
I would give man shake. Some of that sort of
I won't ask. Now you're best friends. I won't ask.
See? I'm going to give him a handshake because you know you like the dude.
Thanks for watching.
You're a good guy, Chris.
Look.
I can't wait to share a room with you again, mate. I try and punch your living life out of you.
See? Years from now, they're going to be cool with each other because they going to have that respect because they went in there and gave each other hell. Get what I'm saying? They went in there, pushed each other to the absolute limit. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see, though. We're going to see. But that's a good fight. The first one was good. I just wish that it was no rehydration and stuff like that because of how crazy it looked for Chris Eubank the first time. He got investigated. He lost money for the egg slap. He got fined. All types of shit. Like, he was losing money. You know what I'm saying? And they running it back. It goes to show you that, yeah, like bro said, this shit is about money. Like, they know something make money, they'll put the same show on again, no matter how knowing this shit dangerous as hell, but they'll still put the show on. Crazy work, yo. Crazy. Let's keep rolling, man. He said, "You trying to see them November 22nd levels?" I think we all gonna be trying to see them. Yeah, no evidence. This the second joint, man. We've been pulling these back to backs, man, these last couple of days. So, but we ain't done. We got some more stuff to get to, man. I just wanted to get on with that. Chris Eubank, he looked beat up like hell, dog. And real quick, man, real quick. I just wanted to bring this up briefly. I don't know how valid this is, but I seen this on his Instagram for Nate Diaz. You know they fought before. Right? He said fight accepted on his Instagram in his caption. I don't know if that's him saying he's the next opponent for Jake Paul, but we know they fought before. And I really wouldn't care. I don't think this is not going to be a good substitute for what they was about to give us. I don't think that shit even remotely makes sense. Just do it again, I think will be a waste of fucking time, to be honest with you. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, he said fight accepted, but that don't mean like he's next. He could just be saying like, I know you need a fight, but I accepted. I fought you before, but he's not good in the boxing ring at all, bro. His best days is behind him. He's too old, and it's not a good fight. It's not a good fight. Look at Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford out here just doing shit. Why is him and Loma with that goal? Why the fuck is they with that goal? What is they doing, bro? Like at this point, somebody gonna ask Bud, what is he on, bro? What? But Loma back in the mix, so that means he must be coming back to fight because you're starting to see him. But why is they with that goat? Why the hell Bud got that damn hat on, bro? These man, appreciate you, no evidence. You already know, man. Nah, I don't want to see that either. Nate Diaz, nah, I respect him, but he's just too old, and I think he had when you had that long of a grueling career in MMA, nah, coming over here in boxing, tripping. I definitely don't want to see that, but let's get to it, Ben. Now we talking about this, and you know we was going this direction with it real briefly. Because Tim Bradley, you know, he gave his thoughts on this in the fallout. He did an interview with Fight Hype, and this is what he had to say, man.
All right, Jeff Zimmerman here with the Hall of Famer, Tim Bradley Jr., Desert Storm, looking fresh. Got that shiny watch there joining me here on a Wednesday morning.
Hey, what's good, Jeff? What's happening with you, man?
Hey, I forgot one more thing in my intro, though. That, man, if it was ever relevant the last week or so, the most outspoken man in boxing, man, you've been on a rant page on your YouTube
I like that
channel.
one. Rant page. I like that one. I might have to steal that.
1,000+ subscribers. If you're not following this guy, you're missing out on a lot of entertainment, a lot of boxing analysis, a lot of great stuff. How you doing?
Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. I'm very opinionated.
It got moved. I know it's looking like it's going to be moved. No evidence. I know Alicia Bumgarner moved her card to, or I ain't going to say she did it herself, but her fight was moved to December. I think Jake, the card itself might be moved to December, but I wonder how does it affect the undercard fights? And that's the worst part about it. He cost a lot of people money. This was just bad business on Tank's side. And I'm going to bring him up briefly because Tank got a stand out there on Twitter. I'm getting sick. Yo, y'all don't hold people accountable for the shit that they do. Bringing up somebody else's shortcomings when the light is shined on you right now directly for the bullshit you did currently, and then you just bring up some other shit from the past. It just looked like you lack accountability, man. Like I understood some people making that point, but overall, bro, that's the problem with the world. When somebody do some bullshit, We can't just hold them accountable. We got to bring up the last 10 people that did bullshit. When they did it, they got held accountable. This guy doing bullshit, hold him accountable. Keep making excuses. Stop trying to blame other people and give them a way out. These dudes, y'all be vouching for guys that individuals that be pieces of shit for real.
I speak my mind. You know, I talk so much trash. I'm starting to get my butt back in shape because, you know, some of these guys want to test these hands. These hands still work, just letting y'all know. And I'm up early in the morning time and I'm getting it. So
Tim said these hands still work.
Watch what you say. Trust
That's my guy, man. Opulent is a couple people in this space that every time I've ever went to him for any information or they giving me information, they've always been accurate. And he
Watch what you say, because these hands, they still work.
Shout out to L-Dub, the plug.
Hey, for those that haven't been privy to the channel yet, there was one thing that stood out recently last week was a call out to Jalen Love and his fighter, Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Take them both out in one day.
Yeah. I mean, look, these guys, you know,
Look, they fucking with Tim. Tim done slim. Listen, y'all, Tim done slimmed down. I don't know who they playing with. Tim out there running. He looking slim. Face ain't all fat. Tim done lost weight, bro. He about to come back and beat one of y'all ass.
Man, said something about me. I didn't like. I wasn't too fond of.
I was gonna watch it. No evidence, and let me tell you why. Because this is the way I seen it. The last handful or more or so fights. The tanks is all pay-per-views. Pay for them all. Count that money up. And you think the one time that he does give me a fight that's free, I'm not going to watch it because it's not the opponent that I wanted to see the most? Think about it. The last handful of fights ain't been the opponent I wanted to see the most, but I still was paying for him and supporting. So let alone a free fight. You get me? It's a free fight. I'm definitely watching, and I would urge you, like, well, if it was happening, to look at it differently. Just look at it this way, no evidence. I'm pretty sure you paid for his pay-per-views before, right? Hey, yeah, look, this one would have been free. With real fights on. You know what I'm saying? Watch it. You get what I'm saying? No evidence, all that money you spent paying for shit that you necessarily didn't want to see the most. Like, he ain't in there with the opponents you want to see him with the most, but you're going to watch it, right? You're going to pay for it because you support boxing. So then the first time he give me a free fight and it's with a Jake Paul, you think I ain't going to watch it? Hell yeah. And you got Gary Antoine and you had Alicia Bumgarner on the same card. I was going to watch that, enjoy it. You get me? Undercard was legit, opulent. And you give me no evidence. And listen, by the time the main event come on, that shit just icing on the cake. You kick your feet up, eat you some snacks. You ain't got to stress about who you want to win. You can just sit back and watch the show. Get what I'm saying? It's fun. That's why sometimes you just got to let boxing be entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And I can see if they charged us for it, pay-per-view money, hell no. I'm not buying it. Hell no. No. I don't care who was on the card. I'm not buying it. But the fact that it was free, people were psyching themselves out, bro. Oh, I'm not watching it. It's free, asshole. Watch it. It's free. You pay. And that's how I know people don't really buy his fights, because if you did, you probably be thinking like me, like, man, all the money, you gonna spend hundreds. His pay-per-views be over $100 to watch him. And now he gave me a free one. I'm like, nah, I ain't watching it, man. I ain't supporting that shit. I'm watching it free of charge, bro. Enjoying it too.
Look. I love all those guys, man. Shakur, you know, Ford, Montana Love, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you call him Ford.
You know, Ford,
Ford.
Montana Love, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have love for these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm gonna call you out when I feel that, you know what I'm saying, you kind of breaking the code.
Hey, they'd have been right there, opulent. You know what I'm saying? They'd have got to my Netflix account to watch that. Bro, behind the hands, I'm telling you, bro, they was looking at it wrong. He owe you one. You get me? And he was giving it to you. And they was giving you some good fights on the card as well. You could have just watched that main event as a freebie and just chilled. I'm like, you get me? When the last time you watched sports and, you know, you ain't rooting for nobody. You ain't got no expectations. You just like, it's free. I'm watching. You get me?
And what I mean
That's
by
all.
the code is just the
Bro said he owed me a free
That's
one.
what it is. Like, Jake has been in the game for 5 years, man. He's making more money than all of those guys combined. All of them combined, he's making more money. Like, you don't feel some type of way about that? And you gonna go help this dude, man? Come on.
Who gives a fuck? They don't hate the player, hate the game. He's getting paid because you got boxing fans that's like a box of rocks. Didn't Bob Arum say that? Kick him where you want him to go. Why are they going to be mad at Jake because he make more money than him? So that means don't help him. Yeah, he make more money than me. Don't help him. No, man, no.
Like that don't make any sense to me, right? So
Tank fighting them. Without Tank fighting them, none of them would be helping. None, not one. I don't want to hear that shit.
You know, Javante Davis, but you know, Javante Davis.
And then look, man, call it what it is. Tank just told the man he taking food out his mouth, turning his back, and all that. What the fuck he supposed to do? He don't owe that man no loyalty. Oh, you need some pointers, beating his ass, because he ain't gonna fight me anyway. He done talk shit for years, had fans arguing with me for years, and then he gonna sit up on social media and say he's turning his back, and not one real fan had anything to say about their favorite fighter taking the fight off the table. But then they'll turn around today, even after this shit, and tell you, nah, he's still gonna fight him. He's still gonna fight, even though he said he not. Even though he said he gonna retire, that's still, he's still gonna fight. He ain't fighting shit. Canelo should fight Jake Paul. That he was gonna do it, Muggs. He was gonna do it, but he changed his mind and he decided to fight Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Jake Paul was thinking about fighting Anthony Joshua. That they wouldn't sanction it. Then he moved on to Tank. Get what I'm saying? Jake Paul is an interesting dude, man. I gotta say that. Then Jay peeked his left. Hey, they're probably piecing his ass up, bro.
And that's the biggest issue right
Yeah,
here, man.
yeah, they're getting money. But listen, everybody can't fight the janitor from down the street and have a record-breaking gate, right? That's Tank. So the other guys are going to be willing to take other opportunities that are not ideal or maybe considered of the norm. Can't tell nobody not to make no money because of what somebody else making. That shit sounds stupid. Pay attention to your own paper. That's how you get rich, right?
Yeah,
the Bass Bros, man. I'm telling you, having fun putting hands on, bro. The Bass Brothers, I'm telling you.
Me and Jay Leon Love, we had a few words or whatever, but you know, we'll see where that carries on to. You know, but yeah, my boy, I'm getting in shape. Yeah, I'm getting in shape, bro. Yeah,
Tim looking in the camera.
And if y'all want to see me, like I said, you know what it is. 2 for 1. It's still going on. Hey, 1 of me, 2 of y'all in the same night. In the same damn night, man. Try me. Call my bluff, bro. Yeah.
Tim trying to get that bag. Whole time, I see what you are, Tim. That's why you've been going so hard. You trying to get that Jake bag. That's why you been going there. You're like, man, Corey Ford, them, they get some money. Man, let me look. I'll fight you and Jay Long same night. Sound like he wanted Jake bag too,
yeah, you
man.
woke up an animal, bro, and I appreciate you for waking up an animal, bro. Yeah, I still got it, bro. Hey, remember, I retired early. I still had a lot left in my damn tank, but I retired early.
No, I don't know about that.
So like this,
Providnico, whatever tank you had left, Providnico emptied at least half of that by itself.
Both of y'all asses. Yep, in the same night, 5 rounds apiece. So I'll go with you, Jay Leon, first. Or vice versa, it don't matter. But yeah, I'll smoke both of y'all.
Beat both of
same damn night.
Well, you heard it here.
Tim wants some bullshit.
Tim, every day there seems like some news popping out of somewhere, right? This 24/7 news cycle that we live in with social media. Tank and Jake were canceled. Tank again got accused allegedly for something with a woman, a girl, what have you. And Jake and MVP has been the biggest promoter ever to promote women's boxing. Now they're saying, hey, we don't want to, we're not going to associate with a guy who abuses women and stuff like that. It's not the first time, though, that he's crossed that line or allegedly has done something. Give me your take on all that. And then I heard you mention last night MVP not having a backup plan.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, his balance was all blurred vision, slurred speech, all types of shit. Urinating blood for the longest, but he had mad more. He had a lot left for the tank. Yeah, man, Providnikov. Now that I think about it, I said half. Now he emptied about 80% of whatever was left in that tank, because that 20 would have been life support.
I'll just say this, man. Tank Davis got to be the most stupidest boxer ever in the history of boxing, and I mean that. He's got to be the most stupidest.
Give me your take on all that, and then I heard you mention last night MVP not having a backup plan.
Yeah, look. I'll just say this, man. Tank Davis got to be the most stupidest boxer ever in the history of boxing, and I mean that. I mean that wholeheartedly for real. Like $40 million. Think about that. $40 million down the drain. So he calls himself, he's about his money, right? He's about business. Are you truly about business? Are you? Because, dude, like, why are you getting in these sort of altercations, bro? Weeks before the fight, like, come on, man.
40
like,
mil is crazy, though.
That's the issue that I'm having, right? Is that this has been his MO. He's done this the last time. He did the same thing, but the case, I guess, got dropped or whatever. But this is the thing, man. MVP should have had a backup plan because you got to understand Tank's history, man. You know, you got to understand his habits. You know, Tank hasn't always followed the script. Tank has always been spoiled over there at PBC. Spoiled. Tank usually do whatever the hell he wants. Shows up to meetings late. You know what I mean? Workouts late. You know, he's on his own time.
Yeah.
And PBC allowed him to do that.
Yeah, because he did it with Jake Paul, showing up to the meetings late, mad late, work, all the little shit. The obligations just like treated like it didn't matter. And again, his fans, which I'm really starting to feel like they just jock riders, they don't hold him accountable. They find ways like what would be deemed unprofessional if it was any other fighter. They find ways to make you do what you want when you're the A side. When you're the face of boxer, you can do what you want. Nah, that's weak as hell. That's weak. That's weak. Everybody you get what I'm saying? You're not bigger than the sport. When you start moving like you are, strange things happen.
And take that type of business and bring it over here with Jake Paul. And Jake Paul,
hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel, support
like
the
we
grind.
Gotta sell this fight. I heard the fight wasn't really selling like it's supposed to. It wasn't sold out.
Yeah.
They said the fight wasn't sold out.
Yeah.
You know, they said they had big pockets inside the arena that was still open.
Yeah.
You know, for purchase. So, you know, you got to take that to an account. You got to take, you know, the history of Tank into the account. You should have had a backup plan, MVP promotions. Yeah. More like rookie promotions. You should have had a backup plan. Somebody that he didn't even know what was going on, just in case this didn't happen. So that way you saved the show. I feel so bad for all the people on the undercard.
I agree. Thin line between doing what you want and being professional, right? And I think the lines get blurred when you're professional at something behind the hands and you've been successful at it and making money. You tend to breed an environment of yes men because people don't want to tell you no. Get what I'm saying? That's what I feel like some of that. People are at fault, bro. Seeing the way they dealt with this situation, yo, people are at fault for not just being 100 and justifying what would be deemed unprofessional or some bullshit if another fighter did it. They explain it off. Like the newest one that's like tripped me out was when he was talking about a couple people kids, and then I seen like people justifying it, like, wow, they probably deserved it. I'm like, kids? The father say something, so you diss the kid. It was just weird, bro. People they cool with anything when it's their favorite.
Man, you know, Baumgartner and them was supposed to be fighting 3-minute rounds, you know, getting their paycheck.
Right.
The people all in you know, involved in this particular circus, man. You know, from the commentators to the, you know, the operators and everybody in back and behind the scenes, man. You know, they've done work already and they ain't getting paid. Nobody's getting paid. And then, you know, Netflix, they don't play around any type of allegations, you know, whether he's been detained or not. They don't mess around with that, man. They don't like that type of attention. So you have that too. So, but yeah, I think everybody dropped the ball around.
But when I said it, that's not why though.
Around the board, man. Everybody. Don't drop the ball for the 40 million. Jake Paul should have had a backup plan, you know. Shoot.
Somewhere making vague posts on Twitter behind the hands.
I think the site wasn't even that great either. Jeff, I didn't really like the site either. It was in Florida. It should have been in ATL. ATL didn't want the drama, but they should have found a way to have it in a place where it made sense, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you though, should MVP and Jake came out with this, you know, statements yesterday, but should they now get credit because, you know, they promote all these women boxers and stuff, knowing the history of Tank and all the allegations from the past? Should they now get credit for disassociating themselves? And Netflix, are you surprised that Netflix even went into business with somebody like Tank?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised all of them went into business, but you know, everybody's always looking at the green. They don't matter, right?
From what I was hearing, Dante, he wasn't really training. He wasn't really training to begin with. That's what I heard. And I'm tired of hearing that and people saying that it's not the case. I heard it, and I don't think it's a lie because it's kind of consistent. Basically, if you're not training, you're not locked in, you're not focused. If you're running around chasing people at strip clubs and pulling up, you obviously got other shit going on that you care more about than that fight. So to me, it seemed like you wasn't training, seemed like you wasn't focused and locked in. Seemed like you might have got a little complacent and fumbled the biggest bag, one of the biggest bags you look to make, the easiest too, potentially.
Until something comes up like this, then it really matters. But you know, if Tank would have kept his his nose clean and everything would have been all good. You know, if this didn't come awry, the fight would probably still be going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but look, this is the perfect sign right here. Jake, you need to fight somebody. Tank Davis, you need to fight somebody. Yeah, fight somebody, man. Tank, you need to be fighting Shakurs and Keyshawn's of the world, man.
That shit ain't happening. It might now.
And Jake
it might.
Paul, you need to be fighting guys in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? You call yourself you the household name of boxing or the face of boxing or whatever you call yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Facts behind the hands.
You ain't even got no strap. You ain't won a world championship, big dog. You know what I'm saying? That should be what your mission should be about. Not just about just getting in there with the most popular fighter out there and making millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? So I read through the bullshit and
man, if y'all fucking think that Jake Paul is in this sport to try to be this legacy defining fighter, you got him fucked up. He ain't even jump in the sport that way. Why would you think he care about what the typical fighters care about? He care about money. Y'all know he in this shit to make money. He just tried to fight Tank at 195 pounds, a dude that's a career or started his career at 126. Can't make this shit up.
That's why they're not supporting this circus of this clown anymore, man, because he's not serious. He say one thing, you know what I'm saying, and do another. This dude is a hell of a musician. You know what I'm saying? He a hell of a salesman. That's what he is. You know what I'm saying? And I want to eradicate this dude. I want this dude to get up out of here, man. Fight a real one. Fight a real fighter, Jake. Hey, Tank, you too. Fight a real fighter, man. So I'm glad this kind of like blown up. I ain't gonna lie. It's blown up, bro.
He said he glad.
This was a joke, man. It was a serious joke. A lot of money on the table for Tank. He lost it. It is what it is. He lost the winning lotto ticket. It is what it is. The only person he needs to be mad at is his damn self. Nobody else.
Mm-hmm. And that was Tim Bradley on there. He got interviewed by the guy with Fight Hype. Shout out to him, man. It's always interesting conversations, man. Interesting, y'all. Interesting. Sound like Eddie Hearn. They would fight Monster if he thought he would agree. I'm telling you, Jake don't care. Jake is a clout game and he about that bag, bro. Jake is about Jake, think about that bag, Jake. And real quick, something I wanted to speak on. Let me take this over here. Roy and Ward was having a conversation, and that bad boy that just moved up to 54 came up, man. That bad boy and Boots Ennis, man. They had a little interesting dialogue about Boots, and they was kind of on the opposite spectrum of it. I want to play this. It's short. It's like 2 minutes.
My concern for him is that you get so many fights.
Now, hold on. Before I play this, how many times did y'all hear me say over here, when you keep fighting like subpar competition, that allows complacency and bad habits to settle in? So when somebody as talented as Boots, that talent needs to be like nurtured, molded, challenged, tested, right? You got to push him. And when you keep giving him guys that he can have his way with, you don't want it the first time he not having his way to be one of them top tier guys, and then he don't respond accordingly, right? So basically, like, challenge your fighters accordingly is what I'm saying. But listen, let's listen to what SOG said. And this is, of course, it's different than how I put it, but it's very much in line with what I be saying on this show all the time.
My concern for him is that you get so many fights and you spend so much time in the gym and you fight a certain level of competition. He's 35 and on. He hasn't fought an elite guy yet. Some people say nobody wants to fight him. But you still got to deal with the fact that you haven't had that type of danger that you need on the other side of the ring to turn your senses on at the highest level. We can see what your defense is when you got real danger in front of you. We can see what your offense is when you got real danger in front of you. And I see Boots at times get hit with shots
that works.
Hey, Tay, that'd be dope, man. Behind the Hands, one of the realest people I know in this space. Him, my guy, Ant McQueen, man. To talk boxing with some of the best. But, I mean, look, one thing about him, he'll get his just due. I rock with him. I support the guy. But I would like to ask him some questions, but he too sensitive for me, bro. He way too sensitive for me.
With this guy, but it's not going to work with that guy. And what happens
He got mad at Blue for Blue speaking who he thought would beat him. I'll never forget that. Tank was mad as hell. That's my guy, though. I still like him, still rock with him, but he's super sensitive. Shout out to Z. Tim Layton, what it do, homie? Appreciate y'all pulling back up. We about to be on over 7 hours of streaming. Hit that like button, like the stream, support the grind, sub to the channel, turn on notifications on. We're gonna keep rolling.
If you spend too long at a certain level, you start to get a false sense of yourself. You assume and you tell yourself,
complacency.
I can take a shot.
Yeah.
I walk through that. Why can't I walk through this? I walk through this in sparring. Sparring is different than a fight. This level is different than this level. Do you have any concerns about where Jaron Boots Ennis is right now in his career? And if he doesn't get this Virgil Ortiz situation, what next?
Well, I want to keep it real with you. I hear that flack and the stuff that they say about Boots Ennis, but I can tell y'all one thing. The guy he fought, Steonis, nobody wanted to fight that kid. Nobody wanted to fight Steonis. None of the top welterweights wanted to fight Steonis.
I wouldn't say that. Stanionis just got caught up with the Virgil fight, and that shit kind of derailed him being an active guy. He very inactive by the time he fought Boots. A lot more inactive than what he was.
The kind of fighter that will fight to the caliber of his competition. You bring him something real, you're going to see real Boots. You bring him something fake, you might see some other kind of Boots. You understand me? But Boots is a guy who has all the necessary tools to do anything to anybody. When I seen what he did to stay on it, that kind of let me know right then.
Hey, YouTube police, since you the YouTube police, man. Hey, man, get on and investigate why my notifications and stuff ain't coming out, why people can't find my stream. You know what I'm saying? Once you give me the answer to that, you looking for a fight, I'll put hands on you. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. Put some hands on you.
And some, because the only the guy, like I can promise you, that the whole welterweight division was trying to avoid.
Yeah, because I'm assuming as being a YouTube police, you probably know why my notifications are. You might be the dude I was looking for. Yeah. Hey, YouTube police, why you in here? What's going on with the algorithm, G? Like, I'm not appreciating what I've been seeing. People can't find my stream. You get what I'm saying? Y'all out here stealing likes from me and shit. I'm watching all of this shit go down in real time. YouTube, please talk to your boy, man. Let me know what's going on. Say it fair enough. Gotta protect the service, man.
Punching power. Boots took him to school. You understand me? And not even caring about what his reputation was, who didn't want to fight him. Boots straight out took him to school. So he showed me that when the competition or when the call is here, he can get here. You understand me? So
my concern for him is that you get so many fights and you spend so much time in the gym and you fight a certain level of competition. He's 35 and on. He hasn't fought an elite guy yet. Some people say nobody wants to fight him. But you still got to deal with the fact that you haven't had that type of danger that you need on the other side of the ring to turn your senses on at the highest level. We can see.
Hey, Superman, shout out to you, bro, because I think sometimes when I be saying that shit, like when I be saying like, yo, y'all heard me say that, I think people just think I'm probably just saying it. But no, you really heard me sit here and say in my own way, but we basically making the same point. Complacency will settle in when you're not challenging the talent accordingly. And you'll have this false sense of confidence. Then you'll go into them bigger and tougher fights, thinking more of yourself than you should. I ain't saying you shouldn't feel like you can beat everybody, but like Ward is saying, you'll get hit with a shot and be like, oh, I could take a punch. Then you go try to do the same shit in the next fight, and that shit backfire when you get in there with somebody that's legit. So I understand where Ward is coming from, and I promise you I understand where Roy is coming from. Neither person is right or wrong. They both Hall of Famers. They know what they're talking about. They just on separate sides of the spectrum, and this is another reason why I played it, to show you how you don't got to see everything the same way, bro. You don't. You really don't got to see it the same way. You get what I'm saying?
Do anything to anybody. When I seen what he did to Steonis, that kind of let me know right then that he was everything I thought he was and some. Because the only the guy, I can promise you,
Me too.
that the
Me
whole
too, Reef, because they both right.
was trying to avoid. Now, he didn't try to be quite as good as I thought he was going to be, but still, everybody was avoiding him because of his punching power. Boots took him to school. You understand me? And not even caring about what his reputation was.
Boots made him look like easy money, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He beat the hell out of Sanyon.
He showed me that when the competition or when the call is here, he can get here. You understand me? So my concern for him is that
told you, is that some guys will be able to raise their level. And real quick, y'all see how I played that clip? Yo, Tommy. Yo, Jordan stupid. I'm telling you, hey, Jordan, Tommy Pickles, bro. Tommy Pickles or Jason Voorhees. Nobody teach. Nobody. He was caught up trying to make a fight with Virgil, and that shit fell out like 3 times. He had to get his appendix taken out. Virgil was dealing with rhabdo, and then then Boots ended up taking his smoke. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Roy, you were a good man, but you ain't no Muhammad Ali, bro. That's the thing, Michael Cartman. He don't got to be Muhammad Ali, but he of the essence. You know what I'm saying? He great. He a Hall of Famer, right? Nobody is Muhammad Ali. It's only one of them. Like, that's one of the few fighters that, like, for me, that's one of one. For real. Like, he can't be duplicated. That's one fighter that I hear people put over everybody else. There's no name that I can say since I've been watching boxing and understanding who Muhammad Ali was. There's nobody that I hear people put over him. Like, he's the guy. He is the standard. He the bar. They love him some Muhammad Ali. Me personally, I wish I would have had a chance to see him fight live or see one of the fights while it was actually happening. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. How you feeling, bro? If you in here, look, y'all. What is it? What time is it? 7 o'clock. This is second stream of the day. We closing in on 8 hours, y'all. 8 hours, back-to-back days. Hit that like button, sub to the channel if you new, and support the grind if you can. Let's keep going, though. Like I said, man, I don't see nobody put anybody over Muhammad. Like, that's just nobody. You get me? It's not even much to argue about when they start talking that shit. Nobody wants to argue that. You get me? So he's just one of them guys, man. He's just one of them guys, man. Shout out to Boots, though, man. I can't wait to see him tear shit up. I can't wait to see him tear shit up at 54. I think a lot of people watch. I told you it's gonna be the same shit as always be. Oh man, I knew he was good, but I just wanted to see him fight somebody, And I just wanted to see him challenge himself. Watch, it's gonna be the same shit. That it always is. I promise you, bro. Same ass shit. That a shout out to my brother, man, for the grind. Always supporting in a huge way. One of the biggest supporters of the channel. Big my bro. I've done it. Hey, Broly, I've done it before, bro. I've done it before. Cause I had one day I had somebody in here. I had a guy one day was late. I was calling the fights, and as a guy came through here, and he kept sending like cash apps, like, hey, Jusdu, you can do it. You can do it. Super chat. What are you saying? Basketball, football, boxing, UFC. He kept like naming all the sports, and he basically was telling me like, yo, you can call any of these fights. I mean, you can call any of these sports. And then he just kept like sending those little messages through the cash app saying like, trying to encourage me to do UFC. My thing is, for me, anything that I have an understanding for, that I can articulate and speak on it, I'll be willing to do it. But for me, it's a matter of what people support. I used to call fights even more than I did, but those be 4 to 6 to 8 hour days. Like, you really ain't trying to sit there and people not support it. You know what I'm saying? So I'll do what is supported on here. But yeah, man, I'm gonna see the UFC fight commentary soon. For sure. Now, let me find out just do time for Martin. So ain't no evidence. Somebody said they thought I got fired. So what it is some days I had more time in the day than others, and I can I can make it my business to come here and do extra live streams and shit like that. Like I've done it back-to-back days. Like we had like an 8-hour day yesterday. We going on another one today. Yeah, I don't know what the hell been going on with the like notifications, people finding the stream. It's a lot of weird shit with YouTube because they be making a lot of changes and it just be hard to keep up with all that weird, silly shit. JP, my God, said guilty. So yeah, man, I'm with anything that the people is gonna rock with, man. But not like anything, but you know what I'm saying, like something reasonable. Like I can do that if the people really want to hear me do it, you know. What the hell? People crazy. So let's keep rolling, man. Shout out to Boots, man. Let's see what's next for him. I'm ready to see it, man. I'm ready to see him be great at 54. They're gonna have to put some respect on his name. Now, I didn't expect to talk about. Shout out to my guy Tank Davis, man. You've been getting all types of scrutiny, criticism. We get it, Tank. We get it, man. You going through some thing. I ain't making no excuses. People going through some things. You gotta make better decisions for sure, but you're going through some things. It's not the end of the world. Tighten up, straighten up, shorten your circle, make it even smaller if that's even possible, and rock with the people that rock with you. Get this situation squared away. Make your decision on what you want to do with the rest of your life. You can ride off into the sunset with the money you made in boxing, cool. You want to come back and beat a couple more asses, cool. But I rock with the fighter. I root for him. I hope they fix that situation. But Tank Davis, man, here go one of your stands. One of your stands had a message for you today. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing his frown head, rock head ass all on people panels and shit. And yeah, you got content creators disappointing, man. If somebody is pushing your favorite fighter, even if everything they saying out their mouth is bullshit, y'all really cool with it? This shit is wild, bro. Man, yo, this bald head. Never mind. Let me just chill. All right, let me just play the video, bro.
You know, so Gervonta Davis, if you're watching this, I'm just gonna let you know that I will always be a fan of you. I always watch your fights. You are
Bro, did you see how he popped on? Did you see how he popped on, bro? I watch your fights. I'm always going to be a fan of you. It's not done. I just had to stop it right there, bro. See? And y'all, this is what makes you a man fan, because you do it at the wrong time. Let the allegations blow over. Like, let this shit get squared away. That you don't got to stop watching his fights because of what they're accusing him of. But to get up here, God, Tank Davis, man, I love you, man. Gonna always watch your fights, man. I can't believe they threw your chrome heart in the garbage, Tank. You know, did you get a new tattoo? Is that a new tattoo? Wait, Tank, is that a new hairstyle? Yeah, that's a new hairstyle. I knew you never had those braids before. That's how y'all be. Yo, Tank don't like y'all. He don't like y'all. He don't like y'all like that. Like y'all like him different. That shit diffy. And bro, come right in here, stupid. That's how they be, bro. Tank would tell that dude, shut your punk ass up. I'm telling you, he'd call him. Yo, if Tank heard this shit, I'm about to play it, y'all. I'm about to play it. If Tank heard this, he'd definitely say this.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
Yo, he gonna say that to him. Watch. Without further ado, Tank, this is from one of your official stands.
You know, so Gervonta Davis, if you're watching this, I'm just gonna let you know that I will always be a fan of you. I always watch your fight.
I'm sorry, this is the last time I'm gonna stop it real quick. Why the fuck would he be watching you? Why would he be watching you? Why would he be watching you? Like, you know how many times I done went to bat for Tank Davis? You know how many times I gave him his just due when they trying to tear him down? Why the fuck would he watch you? Because you jock riding? Nah, bro, you out of pocket. Gervonta Davis, if you're watching this, I just want you to know I will always support you. You know, I will always watch your fights. You know, I will always admire your tattoos. And oh, did I mention your hairstyle? I know those are new braids. I never seen those braids before, Tank. And man, Tank, is that a garbage? Is that chrome heart? Did they throw your chrome heart in the garbage? Like, yo, what? Your little My Little Pony ass up out of here, bro. Like, Tank, no way they threw your chrome heart in the garbage, dude. Can't believe the nerve of this. The boxing world, they're against you. You're innocent till proven guilty, Tank. You hear me, Gervonta? Huh? We got your back. We're gonna ride with you no matter what. We know you didn't. You're innocent till proven guilty. That's how they be, bro. Shut up. Stop trying to fight. Let his lawyer and defense team do all that shit. Y'all will argue more about decisions that he make in his personal life than y'all will about the boxing fights that need to happen. You bogus ass fans. So without further ado, let me play this fucking earthworm.
You know, so Gervonta Davis, if you're watching this, I'm just gonna let you know that I will always be a fan of you. I always watch your fights. You are a role model and inspiration for every person from the hood that made it out, that found any type of situation to get out of the hood.
Somebody lock his ass up. Bro, say you're a role model.
To bash your name, to destroy your character. And I'm just going to say this. I'm going to pray for you. I pray that Jesus is on your side. I pray that Jesus, whatever situation you're going through right now, I pray
this shit
that
is
Jesus
wild.
helps you and guides you. I'm not a judge. I'm not a jury. So I don't give a F about any of the stuff that people are saying. I don't give a F. That's not my job. So I'm going to say this. My job, at the end of the day, I just watch boxing. That's all I love to do. I watch boxing, and you've made me a fan of you, and I will not stop being a fan of you. And this boxing Twitter, to tell you the truth, is very hypocritical, very disrespectful, very shady.
Is he trolling at this
point?
point?
Other people, and they just want to talk about you. There's a lot of stuff that I can talk about that I'm not going to, because at the end of the day, I don't judge nobody. I never talk about stuff.
What is going on right now?
So I'm just going to say this. I'm going to be taking a break from boxing Twitter because this has become a very toxic space. And to tell you the truth, these people have really
Negro, are you serious?
I feel that that's how a lot of these people, they want to find any excuse to bash you publicly, regardless, not even giving you a chance to talk. They just want to bash you automatically. And for that,
he don't talk, dude.
The wrong
the fuck is going on right now?
I will always be a fan of you. I'm going to be taking I'm not going to be posting that much boxing stuff. I might talk about other stuff, but I'll always be a fan of Gervonta Davis. And thank you for making me a fan and making me entertain this sport. God bless.
Yo, man. Hey, yo, bro, my God, I'm just going to play that every day for no reason. Yo. Oh. Hey, yo. Yo, hey, dear Stan, like, come on, bro. Like, bro, that's a Tank Stan, bro, said Gervonta. If you're watching this, you know, I don't give a F about what they're saying. They just want to slander your name. They don't even want to give you a chance to speak. You know, they just want to write you off. They just want to ruin your name publicly. You know, I come to Twitter for boxing. If Twitter is your main source of boxing, you already fucked up. Bro said, I don't get Hey, yo, there's no fucking way I'm not playing this again. I'm sending him a 4-page letter. Hey, yo. This man said, I don't give a F. I don't give a F. They don't even let you speak. They don't let you speak. They just want to slander your name. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. My stomach hurting. My stomach hurting. I can't see. Hold on. Oh, damn, my stomach hurt. Hold on. This dude, yo. Why would he back out the video like that, bro? Gervonta Davis, if you're listening, I will always be a fan. I will always love you. Yo, why the fuck would Tank be watching him, yo? Yo, nah, bro. Nah, somebody in the chat tell me why the fuck would Tank be watching his video, bro? What? Bro, what? So he oh man. Yo, so bro really don't know. Yo, that's Tank not impressed by that. Yo, I'm all jokes. Listen, let me say this. I don't know Gervonta Davis personally, and I probably never will. But I'm almost willing to bet if he sat there and watched that video, he gonna say this. He gonna say this.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
There's no, hey man, I'm playing the clip, but look at the caption on the clip that I'm playing. It's a Tank clip. Look what it say. Y'all think I'm playing? Look.
Dick Rider!
Tank gonna beat the shit out of your bitch ass. That's what it say. Look at the post. That's a Tank post right there, bro. That's why somebody made that. It said Tank gonna beat the shit out your bitch ass. Bro said, Gervonta Davis, if you're listening to this, like, bro, what? Why would he be listening to you? The man deactivated his Instagram. You really think he on Twitter listening to you? Because you out here writing eulogies and shit like somebody died? Damn, this bro just performed a verbal eulogy. Like, look at this shit, bro. Nah, one more time, y'all. One more time for the road.
You know, so Gervonta Davis, if you're watching this, I'm just gonna let you know that I will always be a fan of you. I always watch your fights. You are a role model.
Yo, look how sincere he is. He looking in the camera and shit.
That made it out.
Bro don't even want to blink.
Any type of situation to get out of the hood. A lot of these people, they're trying any type of excuse to bash your name, to destroy your character. And I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna pray for you. I pray that Jesus is on your side. I pray that Jesus, whatever situation
bro say he pray to
now,
Jesus.
I pray.
Man, this is nasty work, bro.
And guides you. I'm not a judge.
He hopes Jesus blesses you and guides you. He said this AI.
Any of the stuff that people are saying.
I wish, Jordan.
I don't give a F.
How do I love you?
So I'm going to say this. My job, at the end of the day, is watch boxing. That's all I love to do. I watch boxing. And you've made me a fan of you. And I will not stop being a fan of you. And
Tim Layton is a fool. Y'all see your comment. You're a fool, bro.
Very disrespectful, very shady. Yeah. These guys don't talk about other people, and they just want to talk about you. There's a lot of stuff that I can talk about that I'm not going to, because at the end of the day, I don't judge nobody. I never talk about stuff that's not boxing. So I'm just going to say this. I'm going to be taking a break from boxing Twitter because this has become a very toxic space. And to tell you the truth, a lot of these people have really just irked me the wrong way. I feel that that's how a lot of these people, they want to find any excuse to bash you publicly, regardless, not even giving you a chance to talk. They just want to bash you automatically. And for that, it really turned me off the wrong way. But like I said,
it really turned me off.
I'm a fan of you. I'm going to be taking a break. I'm not going to be posting that much boxing stuff. I might talk about other stuff, but I will always be a fan of you, Gervonta Davis. And thank you for making me a fan and making me entertain this sport. God bless.
This man said he said I'm taking a break from this boxing stuff. I won't be posting boxing content. 704 said gay. Yo, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my goodness, man. Yo, somebody, hey man, if that's your folks, you better go check on them. You better go check on him. He said he ain't even gonna post no more. He said it's turning me off. It's just so toxic. And look, y'all. Of course I had fun with it. It's all look, all jokes aside. Tank he needs some people that's gonna support and rock with him, right? But he got that. Ain't nothing wrong with dude. Like if you rock with him, you rock with him. But guess what? I'm here to tell you this. I rock with him too. But when y'all make these drawn out videos trying to make it seem like he's some like victim, he's not a victim. You made that video sounding like somebody just woke up one day and they just picking with it, and y'all all bogus. Just let the shit play out. You know what I mean? People make mistakes, and let him get his situation squared away, and I think he'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? He's been in situations before. He'll be all right. He'll figure it out. But y'all be getting in these videos like, yeah, man, innocent until proven guilty. I'm with that shit too. I don't want to think he did none of that shit. But it's like, bro, just chill. Yeah, man, you know, I gotta leave Twitter alone, you know, and Twitter. This shit is hilarious, bro, and crazy. Something is definitely wrong with that shit, dude. It's like, it's cool, but the timing of it for me, no evidence. The timing, he got bad timing. Like, he picked the wrong time to walk away from Twitter. So you about to walk away from boxing and having boxing conversations, right? You say you acting like a damsel in distress. I swear. So you about to walk away from all boxing conversation, right? Because I'm guessing he your favorite fighter. You don't like what he going through. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Tank's gonna lose the fight. Nah, Tank would have beat Jake Paul, in my opinion. I think so. I think it would have been a crazy fight, but I think he would have beat him. I don't think Tank losing to somebody that don't put the kind of work in boxing that he put in. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to be an extremely hard guy to beat. He's going to be an extremely hard guy to beat. Hey, say when I'm coming to a dude crying on me. I would take do now. Oh, hey, Rome, you know, he got a bunch of like wild ass accusations made against him. Like, you know, I ain't even gonna play the video. I'll just run through it real quick. Like they said, like he went to Tootsie's or something like that. Tootsie's or something, man. Hold on, give me a 1 quick second, y'all. Well. Nah, somebody called me. That was all Spanish, bro. I don't know what in the hell they talking about. But yeah, shout out to Southwest. Hey, I'm gonna get to them too, because you see them back in there, but because I gotta finish the rest of the video. But look, Agent 17, my guy, what it do, homie? How you feeling, man? First month of many, man. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Look, we almost 8 hours in. Probably by the time we done, we gonna be at another 4. Hit that like button, y'all. Double tap that screen. Sub to the channel. Make sure your notifications on. Hype the live. I need all of that support and support the grind, y'all. The plug, you know who that was. Just I'm always find a new favorite from Paul Williams to Spence to Boots. Facts. Shout out to Southwest Dice, man. Agent 17, my guy, being a member for a month, man. Much love, man. Much love. I appreciate it. All the channel members too, by the way.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Right, man. Shout out to you, man. Said the plug, you know who that was, just. So yeah, so that's what they were saying. Like he pulled up to the spot where the chick was, the young lady was working at, some chick he was dating for like 5 months. Said he snatched her up, choked her. I don't know, all this stuff. Like it said some DV shit, but you've seen that shit with Tank before, and you've seen it get like retracted. You've seen it before. So I'm not saying that's the case, but it's a lot of people coming out making it seem like he's some victim, and you can't do that. You got to just let situations like that play out, let it come to a conclusion, let it, you know, work itself out, and then you come to bat for him. Like, man, see, these people ain't but when you do it prematurely, you make it look like you condoning the behavior that he's being accused of, and you get what I'm saying? And it's like, I expect women to do what dude just did. Like, if that was a woman making that video for I wouldn't have said shit. I'd have probably just listened to it and made an assessment. But y'all men, he don't care, bro. He don't like men. Just why I'm trying not to go there. But like, y'all be like, hey, you Tank Davis, if you're watching this, like, bro, I will always watch your fights. You know, I'm gonna go to your fights. I'm gonna watch your fights. gonna call your fights. You know, they just want to slander your name and riding with you. It's like, bro, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up and go sit your whole ass down. Sit down and shut the hell up. Show me how many of y'all soft as hell, man. Let that shit work itself out. And then when you find out that their allegations and they're false, go above and beyond. Be like, see, I knew y'all was bugging. Do that. But the premature going to bat for him and making, y'all just singling them out. Nah, they know he about to make money. It's like, I get where you going, and I get why you would say that, but just sit back, let it play out, be patient with it. As soon as you get the answer, go in on their ass. Go in on them. That's all I'm saying. I want them to be innocent too. I don't want none of that shit to be true. I would much rather been watching November 14th, watching him punch on Jake Paul and try to knock his ass out. I would enjoy that shit. Telling you, I really would have, bro. And tell myself, oh, you probably take your name. And Rome, stupid. Yeah. So let's get it, man. So look, that's just what it is, man. That's just what it is. That's what it is. And look, I was gonna play it, but we getting closer later in the live. So I don't know if I got time for it. You know what? I'll make time for it. I got time for it. I got time. We're gonna make time. So real quick, I wanted to play some of this. Janibek, I hate it because Janibek needs a translator. He had to get this shit translated to speak, but nonetheless, he did do an interview and he did have a bit of a message for Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? True bit making a video like he love him. No, and that's cool, Mike. He could love him, right? But he made it like he in love with him. Like he was staring into the video. He didn't even like the screen. He didn't even want to break eye contact. He didn't want to curse. Yeah, F with those. I don't give a F. I don't give a F. Like you, bro, what? You sound like, yeah, he would have definitely called you. He'd have definitely called, Tank would have definitely called you something. I don't know what he would have called you, but he'd have called you something. He definitely would have called you something, getting up there, confessing your love for him like that. It'd be like, bro, what? What is this guy on, man? What's his deal? Gotta play the rivalry clip from Boondocks just for his. I gotta get it. No evidence. I gotta get that clip, bro. I gotta get it. I gotta get it. You know the clip king gotta get the clip, man. I just gotta get it. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, man, Janibek, man. So look, just to keep y'all in the loop, let me see what else I missed. Something else I wanted to make sure I touched on before we slid, y'all. Let me make sure. Y'all keep hitting that like button, even though we're gonna have 50 likes tomorrow after they get done taking them. Shit is the wildest shit ever. All right. We got this Janibek, this message from Janibek, y'all. We got a message from Janibek to Crawford. We're gonna rock with that. And then I'm gonna finish the barbecue on the Scho-FOOLS, man. So if you in here, you rock with me, double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel, support the grind, Cash App, Super Chat. Let's keep going, man. We've been putting in a hell of a day today, and it ain't even over. So let's get to this, y'all. Let's hear what he had to say. I hope it ain't too drawn out. I hope it's a good listen. I didn't yeah, I seen it. I had like almost 90 the other day. Then I looked today, it was like 69 or something. Wow, I was like, bro, all right, whatever. But you know, we gonna keep pushing through it, bro. We ain't slowing down, we speeding up. Now let's listen to this, y'all.
Janibek, how are you?
How the fuck you say his name?
Janibek, how are you?
Janibek Alim Hanala. Yeah. I'ma just call him Janibek. That other shit is for y'all. I don't know how to say that last. He sound like he just made that up on the spot. Listen.
Join us in welcoming from Kazakhstan, Janibek Alim Hanala.
That shit sound funny as hell.
Hello. How are you? Back, how much are you looking forward to Saturday, December 6th?
Everything is looking very well. Just waiting. Preparation is going good. Waiting for December 6th.
All right, now let's talk with your opponent, Janibek.
I'm telling you, I don't want to be like, you know, be the dead horse or something, but I'm telling you, no evidence. There's been some strange shit I've been observing, and I've only been observing it because I've been hearing other people complain or make, you know, comments about certain shit, and I've been watching. Like, I'm very observant. I've been watching some shit that I know for 1,000,000% fact is moving much differently than it ever been since I've been on here. And I think it got something to do with the changes that they make. I notice whenever they make changes, it kind of, you know how to say it, but it just affect the natural order of things. And you could see the shit just be out of whack. Like, I've never recall ever going to a live stream and it tells me that my live is unavailable for me. Like, it's crazy. It's like, I used to think when people say all this stuff with, you know, that go on in this space, I used to think it was bullshit. But now I'm saying that it's a reality. It's unfortunate, but you know what you do? Just keep working through it.
3 losses, 3 draws, 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Cuban native fighting out of Las Vegas. Former super welterweight world champion, longtime champion, moved up to middleweight in 2021. Most recently, top 2 division world champion Danny Garcia by stoppage in September of 2024. He is the WBA middleweight champion of the world from Cuba. Ereslandi, the American dream. Lara, Ereslandi, how are you?
Hey, ¿cómo está la cosa? ¿Todo bien? Déjame ver cómo me conecto aquí.
There we go. Always talking about what I'm trying to be undisputed. I need all 4 belts. One belt is
yeah, don't sleep on Lara. That's one of my favorite OGs in the game, Blunt Sports, man. I've been watching that dude since the Paul Williams days. Hey, Mike Kirkland, you still in here? Remember that fight, Mike? Paul Williams versus Lara? Classic, man. They robbed Lara, man. I ain't gonna lie. He got Paul, but Paul got that dub.
Holding Lara. So waiting for December 6th, and everybody will see a good show on December 6th.
Thank you, Janibek. And then Ereslandi, for you, you're the one fighter who seems to stay off social media while everyone else fights on there. Just how confident were you that this was going to happen for you, even with all the back and forth between Janibek and Adonis?
¿Qué tan confiado estabas, Ereslandi, de que esta pelea iba a poder concretarse más allá del ida y vuelta a redes sociales de Janibek con Adames?
What you say?
No, sinceramente, yo no estaba.
Aki said, I'm a big fan of yours. Due to my cancer, I probably won't go live for a few more months. Please play this song. Who? My God. Y'all some strange people.
Estaba esperando el resultado. Por fin si se completaba la pelea, ¿no? Si se daba, se firmaba el contrato.
Remember that Mike? He had that crazy ass hematoma on his head too.
Estaba esperando que mis promotores, mi manager me avisaran y yo siempre tuve la espera ahí, esperando que si era ahora yo, cualquiera de los dos íbamos a estar listos para eso.
Damn, that's the only thing I wish
really,
he did was.
It wasn't about confidence per se. It was just about waiting patiently, seeing what shook out. I trusted my promoters, my people, to let me know when this was going to happen, and whether it would happen or not, I was going to be ready for whatever came next for me. And as far as Adames goes, whether he was going to fight Janibek or if I was going to fight Janibek, I know that we were both going to be ready for him to represent Latin America.
All right. Thanks very much for those questions, Jake. Our next media question is going to come from Mark Lellenwalla with DAZN News. Mark, please unmute yourself and you can ask your questions.
Hey, guys. This question is for Janibek. How much motivation does it give you for this fight that out of all the fighters out there, Terrence Crawford has his sights set on you?
There you go.
Какая у тебя мотивация сейчас дается, потому что Теренс Кроуфорд объявил, что будет смотреть за тобой, намечается бой.
Damn, none of y'all speak English is crazy. That shit pissing me off too. Damn.
Sarayımız dedi. Ya ülkenin yani bunday ülkenin jekpejekтерди biz үшін осындай жақын уақытта келіп жатқаны.
Yeah, that was Lara. Now this is Janibek. Nah, you know what's crazy? Like both speaking 2 totally different languages. And nobody know what nobody talk about is wild. Fuck, I wish I knew what they were saying.
The motivation is for me to get all 4 titles. And That's what I'm trying to do. And of course, if the possibility would be to fight with a fighter like Crawford, that would be a big, huge opportunity, and it would give me a lot of motivation.
Got it. This question's also for Janibek. You know, Erislandy Lara has always been renowned for his technical style. In his last 4 fights, he's had stoppage victories. Does this sudden power surge give you any cause for concern heading into this fight?
Последние бои Лары, остановки, и его все знают, его технический бокс. Тебе не задумаешься ли ты о его силе и что он делает?
Pernell a goat, Broly. He know what's up.
Иә, біз әрдайым қарап жатырмыз, қазір зерттеп жатырмыз, қандай жұмыстар бар, қандай жұмыс істей алмайтын, енді айтып отырмын ғой. Бізге ондай стильдер, оны бірінші рет бокстайын деп жатқан жоқ.
I can't do it, bro. I wanted to hear the message in regards to Crawford, but he said it was brief, but he letting it be known. Look, he going after all the belts, and he's willing to fight. He's willing to fight a Terrence Crawford. That's what you want to hear. Janibek seemed like the real deal. Seemed like he really willing to challenge himself, fight the guys that you know what I'm saying. That I ain't gonna say nobody else will, but he willing to do what it takes to move forward in the sport of boxing. I don't think he a duck or some guy that don't want to take the challenges and test himself. Like he just said, he want all 4 of them belts, and the only way he can get that if he stand on business, he got to kick ass and he got to be able to beat Lara. But then you got to Terrence Crawford breathing down your neck. And he put the message out. Terrence Crawford was direct. Look, I got my eye on you, Janibek. We watching. Good luck. Good luck. Because if you win, then listen, we might be running in next. So it's a good fight. Facts about Whitaker. Underrated today. He in my top 10. For me, he's a different specimen. Special individual. Truly is, man. Lara, homie, a chameleon in the ring. Yeah. He's aged like wine. No evidence. He's aged like wine, bro. Like he's got in there and like he's moved up in weight and got all knockouts there. Like that's rare. That never happens. You know what I'm saying? What's that? A chrome heart panty in the trash? You stupid. It looked like some shorts or something, possibly some type of garment, some boxing shit. Maybe it's some shits that he had on that time. I'm not big on that. I think chrome heart is overrated. I think it's overrated, and I don't think it's nothing special at all. I don't. Not one. I've never bought into the hype. I don't know what the hype is with it. It's like they put too many of them colorful ass. I don't know. Was that a cross? I'm just too much. That shit ain't it. That ain't it for me. Some of it be okay, but for the most part, that shit is like, nah, that shit is not it. I just don't feel like it is. You know what I mean? But lastly, man, let's get this. Let's keep it going so I can get y'all out of here. I appreciate y'all rocking out. It's been a busy, long-ass day, man. I hope I make it back tomorrow. But let's get into the shout out to Tank, man. He got, he got his work cut out for him, man. Got his work cut out. Hold on, let me get this out of here. Overpriced silver. Yeah, man. That shit it's trash. It's trash. It's like I don't see the point in it. Like I don't. It's just a bunch of colorful ass crosses. It's a lazy design. And they just plaster that shit all over the clothes, and you're supposed to like it. I don't really see anything special about this shit at all. I do not see anything special. But lastly, we're gonna finish where we left off at. Look, hit that like button if you haven't. Sub to the channel if you haven't. We got the last video. We're gonna review the rest of this. I was talking about this before we left earlier. These damn Scho-FOOL people. So these damn Scho-FOOL people, they made this wild ass claim that they can be simultaneously undisputed or all this weird ass shit. And I was in rare form a minute ago cooking the asses. But let's get back to it. Let's pick up right where we left off at, man.
Win at 140.
I do want to try.
So it won't be if he
Hold
went.
on. You are, son.
that I saw as well. But yeah, you know,
And so it's like, right. They trying to make money. Their careers is almost over, him and Tank. They trying to gather it up. They don't want to.
Now Shakur and Tank career is almost over. This guy's a fucking idiot, man. How are you? What do you got? A crystal ball? Are you what do you do to figure out shit like that? What, you rub your forehead and it come up with the answer? Big forehead ass just tell you their career is about to be over. This is a clout chasing moron. I'm sorry. Pack his ass all the way up. Pack him up. That 7 head and them 7 to 8 dreads he got. And if his son keep acting stupid, pack his ass up too. Tired of these dudes. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, where y'all just sit and you clout chase, you dick ride, and you slander all at the same time. Y'all don't know what side of the coin you want to stand on. Are you fans of Tank and Shakur, or do you hate them? Do you want to fight them, or are you in love with these dudes? Like, what's up with these dudes? Tank career is almost over. Bro says Shakur got 5 years left. He fight 1 time a year. He make 20, 30 million 3 times. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up, dummy. Shut up. Then in the next breath, he tell you he fighting for Tank belt. He about to fight Shakur for the WBC title. Then they're going to fight for the IBF. This dude, the only fighter in team in boxing that's about to fight for all 3 of the belts, but ain't fighting for none of them. At the same damn time, you can't make this shit up. Bogus ass claims, bogus ass dreads, bogus ass forehead, bogus ass son, and bogus ass boxing team. Y'all telling you, I'm about ready to pack both of their asses up.
Ain't that fight in the 40? So
Listen to this idiot.
Yeah, go ahead, Junior.
Not even friends. So
So you don't want dude fighting till they 40, but Shakur being 28, he got 5 more years left. Why would he fight to, like, this guy's a fucking idiot?
right, they can kind of help him out. It's like they buddies or whatnot.
Yeah, that is something that I saw as well. But yeah, you know, it's just a lot of people were kind of in their, you know, spoke out about that, given what he said before. But Senior, you know, given that,
Hey, Mike, I'm telling you, why else would you be sitting up here talking about people careers is done? Their careers is done. It's over. That's over. Tank about to retire. Now Shakur got 5 years left, 3 to 5 years. You can't make this shit up. But he got 3 to 5 years. Your son got 1 to 2 years with all them damn injuries. Bro pulled out due to bed bug bites, and you over here talking about Shakur and Tank.
we don't know what he's going to do next. Shakur at 140 pounds. From what we've heard, maybe it's Teofimo. Yeah, what's up?
We'll fight the winner at 140.
I
do want to try. So it won't be, if he win at 140, we'll fight him at 140.
He win at 140, we'll fight him at 140.
Do you think then this is
He winning at 140, we're gonna fight at 140. Listen to little Muscles Malone in the back. I do want to try 140, which is why you pulled out of your last 2 fights. The last 2 of your 3 fights. Last 3 fights, 2 of them you pulled out. Shakur and this one. I've been hearing for a while that his weight don't be right. And then you hear him, I'm gonna try 140. I'm gonna try 140. Like a lawyer.
Going to do next? Shakur at 140 pounds. From what we've heard, maybe it's Teofimo. Yeah, what's up?
We'll fight the winner at 140.
We fight the winner at 140.
So it won't be, if he win at 140, we'll fight him at 140.
He win at 140, we fight him at 140. Just want to fight. But then at the same time, he's going to turn around and tell you he's fighting for the WBA. Mind you, he just said about fighting Shakur for the WBC at 35. Now they're going to go to 4. I don't like him. He's a fucking goofy. Completely. He just say anything. He throws shit out there and he forget what he said 20 seconds ago. You just was about to challenge for 3 different titles at 35. Now you'll go to 40 and fight him too. I don't believe none of that shit.
Then this is like the last trial at 135, or
listen.
For that specific one, you would go up to 140.
I'm good at 135. I could continue to make 135. Yeah. I'm 23. No,
so
but Shakur. We want the Shakur fight.
Oh.
If it's our last, like. No, we could make 135 easy. But we will move up for Shakur if he don't want to move back down.
Yeah, the Scho-FOOLs, no evidence. The Scho-FOOLs. We got a real name for them. New name for them. The Floyd Scho-FOOLs.
United States, right here in Texas. We're not going to travel nowhere where no weird stuff happening. We're right here. So if they could agree to that, we want that fight. So we hope we have a good fight.
Wow.
We have a good fight. We win that belt. And then see Shakur, hopefully.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking with a victory here? Is it just all out?
So Shakur go win at 140. Y'all gonna forfeit y'all plans at 135 pounds and fighting for all three of them titles down there, and then you gonna go up and fight him at 140. I fucking don't like Scho-FOOL Senior. Scho-FOOL Senior is a damn idiot. He just saying anything. He literally don't. I get it, bro. You trying to figure it out. Listen, y'all successful, but you just be getting up here saying everything. First of all, the fuck are you being asked all the questions and not the talent? Even though you don't take punches. You punch people with your forehead, but you don't take no punches. Why the fuck are you answering all the questions anyway? You not even the talent. I'm sick of this guy. Pack him up, bro, kid. You don't do something with your dad, bro. Nobody's gonna like you. Yo, you're gonna have I'm telling you, most people will not like him because his dad. Man, we gonna fight Raymond Mortaya, Andy Cruz. And now we gonna fight Tank for his belt. We told we coming for our belt. We want our title shot. Oh, it's gonna be Lucas' body. Are we gonna fight Shakur for the WBC belt? Oh, if he win at 140, we're gonna go up there and fight him at 140. They're not giving you a fucking fight again. Who's giving you the opportunity to fight Shakur? Why you keep saying it? They gave you an opportunity. The Saudi people gave you an opportunity, and you played. You played in everybody's face. You blame Shakur, Jay Prince, Snap, Victor Conte, RIP to him. You blame the people in Saudi. You blame the sheep. You blame everybody. Magical masseuse lady. Nobody's doing business with your fool ass. You better sit there, sit down, shut the fuck up, and let Oscar make the fights for you and your son. That's all y'all doing. Right now, the JoJo Diaz move, that's a golden boy special. Come on, man. He told y'all not to fight Shakur. Next thing you know, now y'all sick with iPhone 28 chargers plugged into his chest and neck. And then you playing fucking, Panamanian fucking prayer music in the background. Man, bro, bogus as hell. Uploaded that video. And then, from the video to a day or two later, y'all back in the gym working out. Muscles Malone and shit. Can't make this shit up, bro.
Eyes on Shakur, or do you guys have other?
They won't stop with the Shakur shit.
Other potential points you guys are keeping in the peripheral.
We fight for the WBC next for the world title. So what the WBA? I mean that WBA. The WBA. We fight.
They can't even get their stories together.
We fight for the WBC next.
Look.
For the world title.
What?
So what the WBA? I mean that WBA. The WBA. We fight for the WBA next. Whether Tank is gonna come down and do it or whether he's gonna vacate.
Oh my God. So he about to fight Shakur, Tank, Lucas Body, Andy Cruz, Mortaya, and Shakur at 140 and at 140 and 35.
If he's not ready, we go fight whoever hold up 140 IBF though.
Oh my fucking God, yo.
He don't end the 135.
Oh, yo, this dude give me a headache. He give me a fucking headache. He just say anything. They act like they make their own fights. The dude is now making fights at 140 for his son. You can't make this shit up. But you can make 135 so easy, but you making fights for him at 140. Yo, it's crazy, bro. I think he is too, Mike.
If he's not ready, we go fight whoever hold up.
If Shakur not ready, like as if y'all wasn't the ones that pulled out of the fight. All right, the British board pulled you out, but y'all did it. You set the table. Nobody in their right mind felt like you was gonna make it to the fight. Shakur said, "Man, I just hope they make it." And shortly after, bro, yeah, man, they planted drugs in the car. Any person, I just want to say this, I'm gonna leave it alone. The minute he said that a random stranger, which would have been a tow truck driver, stopped the cops from locking him up and taking him to jail when they found drugs in his car, I was done with him right then and there. If anybody been in situations like that, if you know, you know. The last thing that a cop would do after finding drugs in your vehicle is listen to a fucking stranger, like kind of bail you out. Blah, those are not hit. Bro, your tow truck driver and his tow truck would all been in the precinct some damn weird, bro. Like what? He really told us that the tow truck driver got him out of going to jail with drugs in the car. So what they do with the drugs? I'm just curious. Like they just took them. What did they do? Use them? What they better? Yeah, at this point, you might as well just tell me they let you keep the drugs while you was at it. You really think cops are going to pull up, search a car, find what they looking for, and nobody go to jail? Says no cop ever. Guarantee you, bro. You Muscles Malone, the tow truck driver, and his damn tow truck would have all been at the precinct at the same time. Guaranteed. I was done with him the minute he tried to feed us some bullshit that he got off the hook. He got me off the hook. Man, bro, y'all would have both been down there. Y'all would have been Cody's in there.
And then fight for the IBF, and then we want to go see if Shakur ready. We'll go up there. If he's not ready, we go fight whoever hold up 140 IBF though. Because we gonna hold the 140 belt and the 135 belt.
Trying to be undisputed. I'm trying to run up there with Terrence.
Simultaneously. Now Terrence did it. Are we trying to see they changing moves anyway? If we gonna be undisputed in 2 divisions at the same time? Shit, why not? Y'all switch things. Why y'all got that?
Now these motherfuckers is going to be undisputed in 2 different divisions at the same time. That is the prime example. That's the epitome of just throwing shit at the wall and saying it was stick. He get his big forehead ass in these interviews, and he just commit to saying anything. Yeah, we gonna be. This ain't the UFC, bro. This ain't the UFC. It ain't gonna be no fucking double champions. Guarantee you, the last thing that will ever happen in your career is you be undisputed at 35 and 40. You can make 35 with ease, but you're going to go up there and be undisputed at 142. Like, y'all full of shit. Y'all a fucking gimmick, man. I don't believe shit they say.
Hell, that's a hell of accomplishment. Nobody did that.
And y'all not going to do it neither.
Man, I'm telling you. So that's the goal.
These fucking gimmick sideshow shit and never mention nobody like Terrence Crawford. Y'all wild.
Yeah, with the 135 belt, we saw, him go into this Jake Paul fight. He's mentioned, maybe retirement.
Like Teo at this point. I swear, Jordan.
That his heart's not into it anymore as it was. What's your guys' observations on that? Do you feel he's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out? Is Gervonta?
Bitch, you be 1 foot in, 1 foot out too. What are you talking about? You know how much money you got? You know how hard it is getting out that bed to go run early in the morning in gym for hours, and you looking at 20 million easy. You own all this real estate. You rich. You don't have to do this ever again. Then the compounding interest, like let's say he got 20 million in the bank. He get 5% off of that, so he probably making 500,000 in interest. He's not even spending his money. So it's like, hell yeah.
This man just created a real estate portfolio for Tank, his interest on his money. This is what happened when you fucking pocket watching. You doing too much. You doing way too much, bro. Keep your eyes on your own paper. That's how y'all missed out on the biggest bag that you ever got, and then you priced yourself out. You fucking priced yourself out for Abdullah Mason fight. We will never forget that you did. Yeah, we ain't forget you. You did it. You wild. You did it. You did it.
Yeah. What? He gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Coming back to 135. If anything, he got to do 147, 140.
So now Tank going at 147. Tank said he wasn't never going back to 140, but now he at one. He gonna be at welterweight, and he not fighting Jake. All right.
I'm back all the way down to 135 right now after making 40 million. Guaranteed, not counting no back end. Man, that Tank do what Tank do.
Do you like that fight, Junior?
But just a couple minutes ago, they was talking about how they gonna fight Tank. Now it's like I told you, his dad don't know. He just be saying shit.
As a fighter, no.
What? Hold on.
I believe. As a fighter,
like that fight, Junior?
That Tank do what Tank do.
You like that fight, Junior? What do you think of it?
As a fighter, no. So I believe in just fighting the fight. That's how we make our money. That's how we create our legacy. We fight the greats. But we can't say where Tank's mindset is at. So if he's at that mindset where he's just done with boxing, I commend him. I mean, getting $40 million for your kids, your family, yeah, you got to do what you got to do. But, I mean, if he's just doing it just to do it and he still wants to box, I just think that's weird.
Yeah, that's an interesting angle, Broly. They might be, but I think that shit gonna do more harm than good, making people hate you.
Your money. I would probably do the same thing. I ain't even gonna lie. The Rock or John Cena asked me to fight him. Let's fight. Let's make some money. So
$40 million. Yeah, let's fight.
Yeah, I think anybody in that position would have taken that sort of opportunity, but there is like the boxing fan that says, man, you had unfinished business with Lamont Roach, and now Lamont's fighting Pitbull. You should have given Lamont Roach the rematch before going into this fight.
So that's the same box.
That's the thing, man. Fans got to stop thinking they could determine what move somebody make for their career and their life just because you spent money on their fight before. I hate that.
Fan that's allowing the Ali Act to be changed and going to support and buy tickets over there. Are those the same ones? So why is it important here, but it's not important there? So
and it's crazy. Mike Kirkland, I think he up to 3. This one is with Jojo Diaz, the Shakur fight, and the Ashton Seal fight. It's 3, and it might be one more. I got to do it, but it's at least 3 for sure. He pulled out.
Why you don't care about the boxing and Ali Act to protect that boxer? So these fans are fickle. So you don't worry about what these fans are saying unless they really real fans that understand it will be standing by Tank and saying, "Make your money. You deserve it. You've been doing it since a kid. How much longer? He's been doing it since a baby. He didn't have a childhood." It's like, yo, when can he be free? When can he be free as a person, as a man, as a celebrity? So if you're a real fan, you will applaud this man on how he leaving. He's taking a big challenge. This is like some fucking David and Goliath, and people still not happy. Who the hell could this man fight that would make y'all happy?
If you don't get your big forehead ass out of here asking that stupid ass question, he ain't fighting Jake Paul. What do you mean? Who these people ain't happy? Yo, I don't like him. I watched him trash Tank his resume, who he fighting, who he don't fight. Then it's like in the next breath you praising him. Then you telling him who could he make happy, bro? Make people happy. Rematch Lamont Rose. That would have made people happy. Make people happy. Fight Shakur Stevenson. That would have made people happy. Why you act like he ain't got no choices, so he just had to fight Jake? Don't do that. Damn goofball.
Like, hey, there's Teo, there's Shakur, there's Devin. Like,
exactly.
You guys, like, there's opponents there.
Nah, it's not them. Hey, Marcos, I ain't gonna let you do that. It's not them. Tank definitely was never fighting them.
Devin, like, you guys, like, there's opponents there.
And none of them was paying $40 million. This is business.
That might be true.
It's a business. He's risking his life for business to support his family. What was he gonna make? $5 million with them? At most $10 million, and that's stretching it. He make way more than that. So if you're a fan of his, you applauding him and saying, yo, good job, man. You learned from Floyd Mayweather well. Remember, this is Floyd's student. Y'all mad at him because he followed the teachers of his followed the lessons of his teacher?
Yeah, go get that money.
He did exactly like his teacher instructed. He's a great pupil.
Yeah, but not no exhibition shit. Yeah, he getting the money, but he not moving exactly how Floyd moved. Like, he getting that bread, and that's all that matters. Do shit your way. If Tank doing it his way, I'm cool with that.
And y'all upset with that? So I don't get people. It's a weird world. He didn't grow up with like, what's another boxer guy who would have pushed him a little more and made him into a fighter. He didn't go with a Ronnie Shields or somebody like that would have made you a fighter. He got with somebody.
Y'all asses ain't with Ronnie Shields neither, Goofy. How would you know? Are y'all fighters? Because y'all not with Ronnie Shields. Y'all look like a fucking gimmick. What you see, Ronnie? It's crazy, bro.
Entertainment and let's make this money. So it's two different worlds, but Tank did good. And I hope the fans get off him. Let that man leave in peace, man. He gave us some great shows.
Yeah, that's a change of heart from the shit that he used to talk. That's a change of heart. This dude can't stay consistent from interview to interview. He just say anything. I'm convinced that bro will just get up here and just say any fucking thing. He'll just get up here. He'll get up here and say anything. Yeah, he'll get up here and just say anything. Anything, bro. Whatever, man. At the end of the day, man, support who supports you, man. Make the best decisions for you and your career and make decisions that you could live with under any circumstances, right? Don't regret shit. Do what you can do, what needs doing, and stay the hell out the way, man. This been a dope, long-ass day, man. The 8-hour grind, the long kind. We just gonna keep doing what we do, y'all. Y'all know how we do, man. Do your boy solid. Hit that like button for me on the way out as we wrap up. It's a long, dope, another dope stream in the books for the people, man. I'm telling you, shit crazy. This is my 8-hour joint, about 8 hours. So Again, man, Jordan, my dog Broly, the rest of the team, Mike Kirkland, all y'all, man. I appreciate the family, man. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good too. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Wednesday. Wow. I was about to say Tuesday. Enjoy this good Wednesday, and we'll be back tomorrow. Stay here for the 12-hour mark. We about to hit the 4-hour mark, so it'll be 8. So shout out to Broly again. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Cash App. It's always love. I appreciate that support, and we're going to keep on building. Appreciate you, Mike. Always appreciate you. I always try to catch you. Always a huge supporter, man. You much appreciated, Mike. Much love, bro. Yeah, if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Double tap the screen and turn your notifications on. We'll be right back at it tomorrow, 4 p.m. Unless we pop up early again, like we always do. Yeah, Mike, one of the biggest supporters for sure. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate the support. Another real work day in the books. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.